Hey, this is BeeSparrow, and you're listening to Buzz Tweet Radio on Spreaker.com. Hey, this is BeeSparrow, and you're listening to Buzz Tweet Radio on Spreaker.com. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 this is BeeSparrow, and you're listening to Buzz Tweet Radio, and you're listening to Buzz Tweet Radio, Buzz, 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 Buzz Tweet Radio. Hey, this is BeeSparrow, Buzz, 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 Buzz Tweet Radio. Hey, this is BeeSparrow, and you're listening to, and you're listening to, and you're listening to Buzz Tweet Radio, Radio.
You're listening to the hottest radio station in town, Buzz Tweet Radio.
Back with the plan to get this money. I am third world country, kinda hungry. Something different. Back with the plan to get this money. Third world country, kinda hungry. Back with the plan to get this money. Back with the plan to get this money. I am something different. My hands like a magician. Ammunition to put them out of commission in addition. Perfect description of an ancient prediction. He has risen to rid of the competition. I am something different. Perfect description of an ancient prediction. He has risen to rid of the competition. Just raw human emotion. At the end of the movie, there is no intermission. Nothing but death to my enemies is my premonition.
The next question is, to what extent is what we find in the lab translated to understanding how people behave in real life? And then they get transitions such as this explained market-wide phenomenon.
Perhaps it'll get better. Perhaps it won't. One-handed killers out of the action. And in our line of work, we need all the help we can get.
Look, you're killing the size before I pull the trigger. Holy Trinity, symphony, bittersweet. Give her a peace, giving me peace at mine. I hate my liver and I hope I never need another nigga for a favor. Bagging up the roots of my labor. I distribute to you and a neighbor. Cornucopia flavors. I savor season's reasons. Business meetings with demons discussing human beings being nonchalant. The breathing chronic medication on this lucky week. Look at killer in his eyes while he sleep. I'm the type of nigga to pull the plug on them for no reason. Cause all my enemies sleeping forever, rest in peace. But while I was the parasite, city's mine for the taking. My time is ticking, a certain season. You never heard of me. Back from person when you get the breath. Hope your name is not a mention. Attention deficit to the inmates. The final words of a sucker is always insolence. And we was so innocent. In a sense, my senses ends the life of a man. Then imagine what I could do with both hands. That's ambidextrous shit was probably over your head. You couldn't catch it. Meditation is good for the soul preparation. A little bit of herb and a piece of legislation. Inhalation got me levitating. Present while I'm present. Perfect element for elimination. Looking for a slide, PowerPoint presentation. Movies on the couch, transitions, naked, X-ray. Body is a temple and I plan to keep it sacred. All I need is to go high breakfast when awakening. Mirror, mirror on the wall, you're the realest of them all. Say that, scream from the fall. Say that, scream from the fall. Say that, scream. Skin is shaking like turbulence. Every beat I'm on feeling merciless. Cause of every urban neighborhood disturbances. Local kids see less, come and get one of my services. Supposed to be a mate, but we were funny when you serve it. Pretend you ain't got it, you need it on the land. But your hustle moving kinda slow. Niggas at the gym. Damn, you really got no girlfriend. Move down the ride to the smoke on the world. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who be the realest of them all? Sit back, spread for the fall. Sit back, spread for the ain't flying in the motion. Wrong things tend to seem bigger. Life is better when the double try to look up. Even Jesus was the best. I can read the scripture. Self-medicate, fully dedicated, highly educated, spend second.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your girl, BeeSparrow, Buzz Sweet Radio. I hope y'all had a great weekend. I did. Did y'all watch the Super Bowl? Who watched the Super Bowl last night? Shouts out to my brother K Judah in the chat room. What's up with you, brother K Judah? How you doing today? I missed you over the weekend, brother. But you know what? We had a good run last week. Every day last week. I wanted to get on. I wanted to hop on Sunday, but I just needed a break. Just a little break. Just a little something. Get my mind refreshed. Shouts out to the Facebook Buzz Tweet Radio chat room. How y'all doing this morning? Good to see y'all. Did y'all enjoy that Super Bowl last night? I don't watch football. I don't watch the Super Bowl, but I do like to watch the commercials. So I went back and watched the commercials. And one commercial that really stuck out to me was the one that Mike Bloomberg spent $10 million on. And this is my issue, though. Why do they always go to the black church? These politicians. Why do they always go to the black church? And why is the black church always so quick to welcome them with open arms? Mike Bloomberg pushed that stop and frisk policy. Y'all remember the stop and frisk policy? Ahead of a possible Democratic run for president, the former mayor of New York City reversed himself before an important party constituency. Black voters. Why do they always come to the black voters? I can't stand it. I hate it. When are black people going to wake up and realize this is the oldest trick in the book? You treat us like doo doo, but when it comes to time to vote, and especially for the presidency, you come into our churches, our so-called churches. You come into the black church with all these handouts and all these promises. Now this man, Michael Bloomberg, who pushed for the stop and frisk policy. And if y'all don't know what that stop and frisk policy is, you need to Google it. It was mostly aimed towards black and brown skin. Brown skin, let me put it that way. Brown skin. Ahead of a potential Democratic presidential run, former Mayor Michael R. Bloomberg of New York reversed his long-standing support of the aggressive stop and frisk policing strategy that he pursued for a decade and that led to the disproportionate it led to the disproportionate stopping of black and Latino people across the city, actually across the country, because they was doing that mess in DC too. You see a brown body walking down the street, you have every right to stop and frisk, no matter what. Come on now. He claiming he was wrong and he's sorry. He was wrong and he's sorry. The speech, Mr. Bloomberg's first since he reemerged as a possible presidential candidate, was a remarkable concession by a 77-year-old billionaire not known for self-doubt that a pillar of his 12-year mayoralty was a mistake that he now regrets. It was also, in some ways, a last word on an era of aggressive policing in New York City that began a generation under former Mayor Rudolph Thug Life Giuliani, though the fallout on neighborhoods is still felt to this day. Speaking before the congregation at the Christian Culture Center, a black mega church in Brooklyn, Mr. Bloomberg delivered his apology in the heart of one of the communities most affected by his policing policies and at a location that nodded to the fact that should he decide to run for president, African American voters will be a crucial Democratic constituency that he will need to win over. So the first thing he do is go into this black church and apologize for his participation in the stop and frisk policy. And of course, our black church, well, I'm going to stop saying our because I'm not a part of the black church, the so-called Black American church. I'm not a part of it. But we are so quick to accept apologies. So, they call it an apology tour. Until Sunday, Mr. Bloomberg had steadfastly, and his critics say stubbornly, defended stop and frisk, mocking only a few months ago the very notion of undertaking an apology tour for his broader record. Mr. Bloomberg stood behind the program, which gave New York police officers sweeping authority to stop and search anyone they suspected of a crime, even after a federal judge ruled in 2013 that it violated the constitutional rights of minorities. Did y'all hear that? So, even though a federal judge ruled in 2013 that the stop and frisk policy violated the constitutional rights of minorities, Mr. Bloomberg continued to push and defend his stop and frisk policy. And now he's in a church, a predominantly black church, apologizing for his parts in the stop and frisk policy. Though he has now distanced himself from it, the policing approach has another prominent champion in President Donald Kingpin Trump, who called for it to be used nationwide in 2016 and praised the tactics again last year. Proudly technocratic and data-driven, Mr. Bloomberg had resisted acknowledging what the numbers showed so starkly. First, that Latino and blacks were disproportionately stopped, though only a tiny fraction had weapons. Second, even when stops were phased out towards the end of his administration and then decreased sharply under his successor, Mayor Bill de Blasio, crime rates continue to plunge to new lows unseen since the 1950s. He says, I now see that we should have acted sooner and acted faster, Mr. Bloomberg said. It's speaking of Mayor Bill de Blasio. On speaking of the Central Park Five, when they became exonerated, in case you don't know who the Central Park Five is, those are the 5 boys that were sent to prison for allegedly raping and beating up a white woman, a white jogger in Central Park. When the person that did it came forth, these 5 men were exonerated. They sued the city, and Mayor Michael Bloomberg refused to give them money. It was Mayor Bill de Blasio under his term. He was the one that granted the Central Park Five, now the exonerated 5, money after they sued the city. It's reported that Michael Bloomberg spent millions and millions and millions of dollars just to keep these 5 young men whom the city of New York falsely arrested and sent to prison. He denied their lawsuit. So Mr. de Blasio, who himself briefly ran for president this year, accused Mr. Bloomberg of being haughty in the face of facts that crime kept dropping even as the policy was scaled back. That is the danger of a billionaire, a self-funder, a guy who has little interest in listening to others. He said in an interview of Stop and Frisk itself, he added bluntly, the way it was used is racist. It was racist because, like I said, all they arrested were brown-skinned people. Let me put it that way, brown-skinned people. That stop and frisk, that means that you if you suspect anybody of doing a crime, you have the right to stop and frisk them as a police officer. Even after a federal judge deemed it unlawful, the practice still was widely used in New York City, and it began to spread in other countries. So the police tactics had all but ceased in recent years, leaders in some communities of color were very and wary of quickly absolving Mr. Bloomberg. Forgive many of us for questioning apologies a decade late and on the eve of a presidential run, said Jumaine Williams, the current New York City public advocate. It is not nearly enough to erase the legacy of the systematic abuses of stop, question, and frisk on the people whose lives were harmed by over policing, nor the communities criminalized by it. Moments after services ended, Mr. Bloomberg called the Reverend Al Sharpton, Lord have mercy, who spared with Mr. Bloomberg over stop and frisk during his mayoralty, his mayor when he was a mayor, from his car to ask if Mr. Sharpton had watched his speech. You can't expect people to like us to forgive and forget after one speech. Mr. Sharpton, wait a minute. Mr. Sharpton said, Al Sharpton said, you can't expect people like us to forgive and forget after one speech. He told Mr. Bloomberg, promising to hold him to the same standard as other politicians, such as former Vice President Joe Biden, who has walked back his past support for tough on crime drug legislation, and Senator Bernie Sanders. Anyway, this is my whole point. I just wish black people would stop being so quick to accept a fake apology from a fake politician. I wonder when the last time he stepped foot in that church, or had he ever stepped foot in that church. It makes me wonder. It makes me wonder. So those of you who are thinking about voting for Michael Bloomberg, you better think about that stop and frisk policy that was out back in the 90s, late 80s, early to mid 90s, all the way up to probably now. He's apologizing for that now. Going into these black churches, apologizing for a policy that he put out that aimed at black, brown skin. That's right, K. Judah. We love everybody else besides ourselves. And it's sad. Enough is a damn enough. I'm sick of it. I am sick of it. When are we going to come into ourselves? When are we going to come into ourselves? K. Judah, I was talking to somebody, and she probably, if she sometimes she listens to the show, so she probably know who I'm talking about, but I'm not trying to, no disrespect, but we was chatting this morning and we started talking about religion. And she said she respect all religion. Like, I didn't know how to respond to that. I don't know how to respond to that. How can you respect? Well, first of all, she was complaining about the things that's going on in the black community today. Me and you know very well why these things are happening. Why are we the only group of people that this happens to? We are the only group of people that is going through it. You and me know why. And if you don't know why, I'm going to tell you. It's because we Israelite children have been so disrespectful to the Most High, so disobedient. He told us what he was going to do to us if we was disobedient to him. He told us in his word. But black people don't want to read. Black people don't want to comprehend his word. You want to accept this religion. You want to accept that religion. You want to accept the religion over there. There's a religion across the waters, but you don't want to accept what God gave you, what the Most High gave you. He didn't give it to all nations. He gave it to you as a nation. And you wondering why our kids are being kidnapped, our kids are being gunned down. You wondering why We living from paycheck to paycheck. Half the time can't even eat, can't even pay our bills, and everybody else is out here living lavishly. All the other nations living lavishly. And you wonder why you living from paycheck to paycheck. It's because you accepting everybody's religion. You respect everybody's religion. You care for everybody else's religions. You don't even care about your own most high who set you apart from other nations. He set us apart from every nation, the so-called African American. He set us apart from other nations. But because we have been disobedient to him and we continue to be disobedient to him, we're suffering. And you wonder why. You who accepts Jehovah Witness, you who accepts Buddhism, you who accepts everything else except for what the Most High has given you. Ooh, y'all got me preaching up in here. That's right, Brother K. Judah. We mad with God, but one can't even be mad at ourselves. No one is even taking the time to wonder why. Like you said, Brother K. Judah, why do we go through these things? No one has really taken the time to sit and think about it. Everybody think that we're supposed to love everybody. Everybody think that that's what Yeshua. That's what he meant when he ascended for the last time into the heavens. When he gave us a new law to love everyone, everybody, love your neighbor. He wasn't talking about everybody. He was talking about your fellow brother. But see, that's our problem. We can't even love on one another because we're too busy loving everybody else. Too busy loving on everybody else. People that don't even love us back. Lord have mercy. What has the church done to us? What has the church done to us? Too busy trying to make it and don't have time for God. You absolutely right, Brother K. Judah. You absolutely right. So now you got these politicians going into the black churches. Can't they see how they're using us? How they use I ain't gonna say us, but how they using the black church, the so-called black church. The so-called black church so quick to embrace politicians and especially white politicians, but they don't even take care of their own congregation. Don't even take care of their own congregation, but they got their arms open to this billionaire, Michael Bloomberg, who, as I said before, denied the Central Park 5, where the Central Park exonerated 5. He denied them money after they sued the city for locking them up wrongfully. They locked these boys up wrongfully. They set them up and locked them up. Michael Bloomberg was the one that denied them their money after they sued the city. It took the next mayor to come in, de Blasio, who granted them their money after they sued the city. Mike Bloomberg started and pushed for the stop and frisk policy. The stop and frisk policy, meaning if you suspect anybody, you can just stop them for being suspicious. And so most of the people they were stopping, as you know, were brown skinned. Now he's in the black churches apologizing for it. How dumb can these black churches be? How stupid can these black churches be? It drives me crazy. It drives me crazy. So now him and Donald Trump, spending $10 million apiece on an ad during the Super Bowl. Now they're all into that. I thought they didn't want politics into Super Bowl. I thought they didn't want politics into football. When Kaepernick was kneeling, they said politics shouldn't be in football. But now here they are placing ads during a football event. $10 million ads. He and Donald King paying Trump. He and Donald King paying Trump, placing $10 million ads. You got $10 million to spend on ads, and people out here hungry. Where's the most? You think the Most High is going to award you for that? You got $10 million to spend on TV commercial ads, and people hungry. People in your city hungry. People in your country hungry. People homeless. I don't understand it. I do not understand it. Somebody make it make sense to me. Somebody make it make sense to be. All praises to the Most High, y'all. I'm just so thankful. I know I don't do everything that I'm supposed to do, but I go to sleep thinking about the Most High. I wake up thinking about the Most High. I just want to do right by Him. I don't want to stand in front of Him and He say, "Depart from me," and He said, "I don't know you." Do you know that? Do you? Can you imagine? Depart from me, BB. I don't know you. Do I know you? That'll be devastating. That will be devastating. Those are words that I do not want to hear. And so I cannot respect. I don't even know if respect is the word, but I can't respect other religions. I believe there's only one living and true God. And He is the Most High Yah. He is the creator of all things. He is infinite, intelligent, and He is all that I need. I don't need religion. I don't need all this other stuff that man has threw into the pot. I don't need it. All I need is the Most High and His Word and His Son, Yeshua HaMashiach. That's all I need. I don't need the Jehovah Witness to tell me this. I don't need Cleflo Holler to tell me that. TD Snakes. They can't tell me a damn thing. They cannot tell me nothing. Now, it's your girl BeeSparrow over here shooting the facts. I'm hoping my brother's gonna want to come on, but if they don't, it's okay. I'll hold it down. I'll hold it down by myself. And I'm just talking about, headline news and, talking about the Most High. I can only tell you what I know about Him. I don't know much, but the little bit I do know, I'll tell you what I know. And what I do know is that he is working. He is sitting back, watching, and he is moving. And he letting us know. He's showing us things. And if you're not paying attention, I don't know what to tell you. But my eyes is wide open. My eyes is wide open. I believe there is a true and living God. And he is seeking. He's seeking for someone that has his heart, has his word at best interest. That's what he's seeking. But it's like my brother K. Judah said, we don't have time for him at all. I try to make time for him every day. Not just the Sabbath, every day. Not just Sunday, every day. It's what he wants. It's what we was created for. I understand, brother K. Judah. I understand. Do what you got to do. But it's what we was created for. We was created to give him all the glory and all the honor and all the praise. Him, just him. But we too busy praising everybody else, praising everything else. Too busy watching everything down to the foot of the holy mountain. We too busy looking down, wondering what's going on down there. We want to do what's going on. We want to do what the people down there doing. The Most High placed us on this holy mountain, giving us everything that we need. But no, we want to look down at what the people down there doing. We want to do what they doing, not what the Most High gave us and not what he's showing us to do. We want to do what everybody else is doing. And so the Most High said, go ahead. Do you. But when that time comes, don't be sad, but Father, I paid my tithes, but Father, I went to church every Sunday. Oh, Daddy, I did this and that, I did that. Woo, he going to say, depart from me. I don't want to hear those words. I do not want to hear those words. Shout out to my Facebook family. How y'all doing? What y'all doing over there? Make sure when y'all come to the chat room to allow StreamYard to display your name. Otherwise, I won't know who you are. So please allow StreamYard to display your name.
Meditation, good for the soul preparation. A little bit of herb and a piece of legislation. Inhalation, got me levitating. Present while I'm resonating. The perfect element for elimination. Looking for a slide, PowerPoint presentation. Movies on the couch, transition to you naked, X-rated. Body is a temple and I plan to keep it sacred. All I need is 2 go hot breakfast when awakening. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who be the realest of them all? Sit back, just praying for them to fall. Sit back, just praying for them to fall. Sit back, just praying for skin is shaking like turbulence. Every beat I'm on feeling merciless. Cause a very urban neighborhood disturbances. Local gift, seamless, come and get one of my services. Supposed to be your mate, but who are funny when you serving it? Pretend you ain't got it if you need it on the land. But your hustle moving kinda slow, friend.
Niggas at the gym.
Damn, you really got a question with your girlfriend. Move down the ride to the smoke on the world. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who be the realest of them all? Sit back, just praying for them to fall. Just praying for them to flying in the most wrong things tend to seem bigger. Life tastes better when the double shot of look up. Even Jesus was depressed. I can read the scripture. Self-medicated, fully dedicated, highly educated, then segregated. My tribe is from the hood, yours is from the type of gate. We are taught to entertain in exchange for a brain with slaves. Soaring over plains, clouds, we are not the same. Soaring over plains, clouds, we are not the
Perhaps it'll get better. Perhaps it won't. You know, the one-handed killer's out of the action. And in our line of work, we need all the help we can get.
Look at killing his eyes before I pull the trigger. Holy Trinity, symphony, bittersweet. Give her a peace, giving me peace at last. I hate my liver and I hope I never need another nigga for a favor. Bagging up the fruits of my labor. I distribute to you and a neighbor. Cornucopia flavors. I savor season's reasons. Business meetings with demons, discussing human beings being nonchalant. Through the breathing chronic medication on this lovely evening. Look at killer in his eyes while he's sleeping. I'm the type of nigga to pull the plug on him for no reason. Cause all my enemies sleeping forever, resting in heaven. What she while I was the parasite. City's mindfully taking. My time is ticking. Insurgency. If you never heard of me, back for person when he get the best. Hope your name is not a mention. Attention deficit to the ignorance. The final words of the sucker is always insolence. And he was so innocent. In a sense, my senses end the life of a man. Then imagine what I could do with both hands. That's ambidextrous shit was probably over your head. You couldn't catch it.
All right, I'm back. She's back. So I just came across this article. It's crazy what's going on in the churches these days. Let me find my article. Not funny, but sad what's going on in the church these days. It's really sad. And I cannot wait for the Most High to reveal himself. Get this mess straightened out because it's crazy. It's crazy. As my brother Moshe would say, it's buffoonery that's going on in church. A bunch of buffoonery. Mocking the Most High Yah. Mocking Yeshua HaMashiach. Mockery. And it's driving me crazy. These people are making fun. Pretty much making fun of the Most High. Like holiness is not, it doesn't even matter. Holiness doesn't even matter. And I blame this on the church. A lot of this, in my opinion, is the church. Because as some of you may know, anything goes in the church these days. The church is not that far from how the world operates. You have worldly stuff in the church now. Worldly things in the church. Man, I remember when church was totally separated from the world. I remember a time when the church was separated from the world. And I believe it was during the time before the government really got into the church. And people wonder. People wonder where the Most High is right now. Where would you be if people treated you like dirt 24/7? What would you do? People stepped on your toes all the time, 24/7. What would you do? Shalom, brother Master Moshe. What would you do? Somebody stepping on your toes all the time. Would you try to befriend them? Would you try to reason with them if somebody constantly mocking you? What would you do? So you think the Most High is supposed to sit back and just do what we ask him to do, and while we mock him at the same time? You think he's supposed to do what we ask him to do just right off the top? You think that? Well, check this story out that I came across. Oh, about the church and the Super Bowl. That sounds like a movie. The church and the Super Bowl. Okay, the church and the Super Bowl. Okay, church worships to a Super Bowl parody of Time of My Life with sexually suggestive dance moves. It says, Let me put the picture back up. Church worships to a Super Bowl parody of Time of My Life with sexually suggestive dance moves. This is the church, y'all. This is the church. I am having a blessed day, Monster Moshe, brother. I'm thankful that the Most High saw fit to touch my bed and say, get up. He said, open your eyes, daughter. It's time to get up. It's time to get up, daughter. Open your eyes. I thank the Most High for that. I thank the Most High He woke my brothers up this morning too. I'm so thankful. I'm thankful. So this church, Reformation Charlotte. Oh, that's the name of the website. The church is called Crossroad Church. Hold on, let me see if I can enlarge this picture a little bit. Tab it. I had the time of my life, and I owe it all to you. This is the song that they singing in the church with the sexy dancing and everything. My God, my God. My brother Moshe Ben Yahuda, he'll call this buffoonery. And that's exactly what it is, buffoonery in the church. Buffoonery in the church, Monster Moshe. So, yesterday, Reformation Charlotte reported on Crossroads Church, which took a copy of the Bible, pretended it was a football, and kicked it around the stage in a complete and total mockery of God and His Word. Y'all hear that? Let me say that again. This church, which took a copy of the Bible, pretended it was a football, and kicked it around the stage in a complete and total mockery of God and His Word. The number of churches who turned Sunday morning worship service into a Super Bowl celebration is staggering, and there was certainly no shortage of blasphemy and idolatry among those who profess Christ. Y'all hear this? Another video has surfaced of another church where professing believers worship to a parody of the song Time of My Life, which included sexual suggestive dancing in the church. The performance was put on by Fellowship Church in Grand Junction, Colorado, by the worship pastors Joe and Julie Tennyson. One can only imagine God's favor pouring out on this church as this production is being put on, because this exalts the name of Christ in every way. What? I'm sure that they were joking when they said that. But there is a video here. I'm going to see if I can't play it. This all went on in the church. These are pastors. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Pastors in the church dancing or doing a parody of a Time of My Life song. What was that in Ghost or Dirty Dancing? Yeah, Dirty Dancing. I had the time of my life. Pastors doing dirty dancing in the church. And you said you respect all religions. Have mercy on us, Lord. Have mercy on us, Father. Let's see if I can get this video to play. These pastors are doing dirty dancing in the church on Super Bowl Sunday, throwing the Bible around like it's a football, and totally mocking the Most High Yah and Yeshua HaMashiach. Totally disrespect. What are you going to do when he come back? What are you going to do when he come back? You're going to say, but Father, we did a parody of the time of our life in the church, and we dedicated it to you. Is that what you're going to do? You're going to dedicate a parody of time of my life in the church to the Most High Yah. Come on, people. We got to do better than this. Oh, it would be great if I could get to the video. So much on this window loading and unloading. Every time I get to the video, it goes right past it. Let me see if I can get this video to play because I want to see it. I had the time of my life. I hope y'all had a great Sabbath. Oh, we was on the Sabbath. You know what? I think from here on out, I think I might turn all my electronics off on the Sabbath and maybe, fire up on Saturday nights. Because I think I did it backwards this time. I was like live on Saturday all day, but Sunday I didn't go live. It should be the other way around. I should have turned everything off on Saturday and got my study on instead of turning the electronics on. But I'll get it right. I'll get it right. One day. Oh. Oh, wait. The time. And also, Monster Moshe, I saw some of those videos that you sent. I forgot the one that I want to view. Wait a minute, let me get through this first. I'm going too fast. Let me slow down. All right. Now the video don't want to play. The time of my life, and I never felt this way before. I swear it's the truth, and I owe it all to you. Oh, every time I'm on. And I owe it all to you. This is church, y'all. This is church.
I've been waiting all season long. Now the big game's coming on. Just past 3.
Got a cute dress at the mall. Reservation for our anniversary.
This is church, y'all. Church.
Patient in my eyes, invited all of the guys to the party.
Why is he?
Oh, this is church. I'm so glad I left the church. I am so glad that I left the church, the traditional church. I'm going to talk while it's loading. But for those of you who don't know, me and my husband left the church maybe a month or maybe less than a month after we were ordained as deacons, because we started seeing the buffoonery of things in the church. We started studying on our own and realizing we were being led astray. We were being taught to praise the pastor and not the Most High Yah and his son Yeshua HaMashiach. We were in there praising the pastor. The leaders in the church were encouraged to encourage the pastor while he was on behind the pulpit hooping and hollering. We were told to encourage him. A lot of us was encouraging him and didn't even know what the hell he was talking about. And a lot of us wouldn't give praise until he came out behind the pulpit. Otherwise, we would sit there well, let me say they, because I was the choir leader, so I was responsible for what they call ushering in the Holy Ghost through song. That was my responsibility. And let me tell you something. I love directing the choir, but I loathe directing that choir, because there was no life in the songs that we sang. There was nothing. It was just dry. I had to do extra. Well, I got my praise on regardless, but if I had to name anything that I miss, and the only thing I missed was being choir director. That's the only thing I miss. Other than that, they can have the rest of that stuff that goes on in the church. Like these people here. This is a church, and they in there singing, I had the time of my life, and doing a parody. It has nothing to do with Jesus Christ. It has nothing to do with the Most High Yah and his word. They are in the church, the Christian church, I assume, singing, I had the time of my life, doing a parody on Super Bowl Sunday. And though the video don't want to continue playing, the article said they threw around the Bible like it was a football, kicking it. Lord, help us all. Lord, help us all. And we wonder why the Most High don't answer our prayers when we pray to him. We wonder why. We wonder, have he turned his back on us? And look at some of the things that people are doing in the church. The church is where we're supposed to go and hear the gospel being preached. It's where we're supposed to go and fellowship and rightly divide the word of truth. But instead, you have these people here throwing the Bible around like it's a football. With his tight jersey on, K. Judah. That's a pastor of a Reformation church. I forgot the name of the church. They supposed to have been shout out to the Facebook user in the Facebook group. I don't know your name because you didn't allow StreamYard to display your name, but I thank you for your comment, Facebook user. Good morning to you or good afternoon. Can you please tell me who you are? Facebook user said you did the right thing by leaving that church. We don't worship man, we worship God. You all continue to do good work. Thank you, Facebook user. I appreciate that. There was a lot of reasons why me and my husband left that church. I remember one time we had some visitors coming to the church. And the pastors from that church and the pastors from the church I was attending, they were joking around, and the so-called first lady of the other church, she was saying this to the pastor. She's like, oh, I'm going to tell the first lady. And the pastor going to say, you going to tell the first lady? He said, this is my church. And I was like, whoa, my church? That was way out of order. None of us own a church. The church belongs to Christ, Yeshua HaMashiach. That's who the church belongs to. It doesn't belong to any of us. So when I heard that pastor say, this is my church and you are out of order, I said to myself, no, the church belongs to Christ. You're the one out of order. You're the one out of order. Thank you, Brother Goldwater. Shouts out to you for joining in and participating. I appreciate it. It's my homeboy Goldwater. We just went to Goldwater book signing over the summer. He wrote a book about athletes in Kinston, North Carolina. Y'all should check it out. It's a very interesting book. I thoroughly enjoyed it. But yeah, it was just a lot of things that was going on in that church. And me and my husband, like another example, one Sunday, he was preaching across the pulpit about music. And he was like, y'all should be listening to this and y'all should be listening to that. But this pastor happened to have had a tight playlist. I mean, go-go, R&B. He had all types of music on his playlist. But he was telling his congregation that music should only be used to praise the Most High Yah. Told the congregation they shouldn't be going to no Jay-Z, Beyonce concerts, but he and his wife was going to see Frankie Beverly and Mays in them. And I'm like, what's the difference? Can somebody tell me if there's a difference? Your pastor is telling you not to go see Beyonce and Jay-Z, but he and his so-called first lady, they go see Frankie Beverly and Mays. What's the difference there? Somebody make that make sense. Somebody tell me. Shouts out to my brother Moshe Ben Yahuda. Good to see you, my brother. And another thing the pastor said was, when he said we shouldn't be playing all kinds of music, but I have been in his nice Cadillac truck where he played the Manhattans, he played Chuck Brown, EU, Red Essence, all kinds of go-go in his truck. You know, the OJs. He loved, what's his name? Benny and the Jets. What's his name? The gay dude that played the piano. Benny and the Elton John. He loved Elton John, but he encouraged his congregation not to listen to secular music. Not to listen to secular music. I remember on Christmas Day, I'm walking down the steps, getting ready to go get my praise on. Okay, K. Judah, I try to hold it down. I was walking in the church on Sunday, on Christmas Day, not this Christmas, this was 5 years ago, ready to get my praise on. This was after he had preached about the type of music that we should be listening to. But when I walked down the stairs of the church to go into the sanctuary, I saw Mama Kissing Santa Claus playing across the sound system. Michael Jackson and Jackson 5 singing I Saw Mama Kissing Santa Claus in the church. Brother Goldwater, I am so glad that me and Julius left the church too. Since we left the church, we have learned so much and still learning things that the church don't even teach. Well, things that the church can't teach because we went over that 501c3 list the other day, Saturday. 501c3 and the church, since the church has been operating under the 501c3 rule, Jesus Christ has not been in these churches. If your church is under a 501c3 policy, then your church, Jesus Christ is not the head of your church, the government is. You heard me? If your church is running under a 501c3 policy, then Jesus Christ is not the head of your church, the government is. Shouts out to my brother Moshe Ben Yahuda on the platform. Welcome to the platform, my brother.
Shalom, Sister Bees, and shalom, fam. Shalom to my K. Judah, Raphael Yahoo, Monster Moshe, and anybody else that's maybe listening on Facebook. Shalom and blessings to y'all.
Amen. How you doing today?
I'm doing great. I'm grateful to see another day above ground, planting toes on the ground. Got my both eyes to see, both ears to hear. Still got the breath of life in my lungs. So I'm grateful. Fam, no matter what you're going through, be grateful. If the Most High allow you to see another day above ground, be grateful and say hallelujah anyway.
Hallelujah.
It's going to get better, you know. We're going through our trials and tribulations, but it's just for a season.
Amen.
But I see you talking about these church folks. They say they don't want us listening to Jay-Z and Beyonce, which I don't rock with them either. But we got to realize, even though we see the exposing these mainstream musicians of today, Satan had his influence in the music industry way back in the old school music eras too. You know, that stuff we grew up on. You know? So, and if you really look at it from like if you get deep into a righteous perspective, Frankie Mays and Beyonce, they both worldly musicians. They both sing about worldly stuff. Because you had songs about adultery back in the days, like Mrs. Jones. I think that was a song about he was sleeping with Mrs. Jones.
Yes. Exactly.
So ain't nothing new under the sun.
Exactly. But my thing is, if you're going to teach that and preach that, if you're going to tell your congregation, don't go see Jay-Z and Beyonce, you ain't got no business going to see Frankie Beverly and Mays.
Facts.
You know? And then this video that I was trying to get to play, in this church on Super Bowl Sunday, they were tossing the Bible around like it was a football.
Wow. The nerve of these haters.
Kicking it like it was a football. And they was doing a parody of that song. Remember that song? I had the time of my life. Anyway, I think it was taken to be Dirty Dancing. They did a parody of that at church. Shouts out to my brother Monster Moshe. Welcome to the platform, brother.
Shalom, my brothers and sisters.
Shalom, brother Monster Moshe.
Shalom, Ben.
Hey, I didn't go to that Super Bowl party, man. I just went to my parents' house and dropped off my laundry. You know, they told me they had a big turn. I'm glad I didn't go because, you know, that ain't my type of crowd to be around anyway.
Good for you. Me,
Yeah,
same.
I didn't even watch the Super Bowl. I didn't even watch that crap.
I didn't
turned
watch it
I
either.
turned to it, looked at it for a hot second, and turned to it again, watched Silence of the Lamb.
We watch a movie, huh?
Yeah,
I don't blame
man.
you.
That's what me and Jules did yesterday.
Yeah,
We
that's what
watched
I went
movies
did. I
all
went
day
watch a movie
yesterday.
too. I went
And
watch that
then
movie Crash.
yeah, and then I put on Walk on the Dark Side, baby.
That's what's up. Yeah, get the baby powder for him, K. Judah.
Um,
Baby powder.
Yeah, you know they was cooking that day. My mama told me one of my brothers, one of his homeboys, he could cook. Man, he was cooking that, he was cooking the unclean food. They had tripe pig feet, barbecue, fried chicken. I said, oh man, I knew I wasn't going there. Because most of the stuff they was gonna serve over there, I don't eat.
important.
Yeah. Yep.
But yeah, I was up also talking about Michael Bloomberg. That's the ex-mayor of New York. He started that stop and frisk policy back in the mid 90s and the early 2000s, and it mostly affected brown-skinned people.
Mm-hmm.
And now that he's running for presidency, he all in the black church apologizing, and these black churches accepted him and just accepting his apology like that. Like, where were you back in the 90s when you was arresting black people for nothing?
Mm-hmm.
You the one that started off this arrest him, just arrest him. Don't ask no questions, just arrest him. And now you come into the black churches to apologize. Black churches accepting your apology like that. It drives me crazy.
Yeah, they should have turned him around. He started stop and frisk.
Yep.
Man,
And not only that, the Central Park 5, he did not, the Central Park 5, I don't know if did y'all ever see When They See Us?
That's sexual harassment. There ain't no stop and frisk.
Exactly.
Have y'all ever seen When They See Us?
No, I never. There's a documentary that came on Netflix.
Yes.
I never saw it, but I heard about it. They talked about it. They mentioned it.
It's a true story based on the 5 boys that was accused of raping a white woman in Central Park 5, and they spent years in prison for it.
Wow.
Young boys, ages 14 to 16 years old.
Wow, that's some children, man. That's young teenage. That's children, man. They went
as babies, came out as men. But when the real person that did it confessed, they had to let them boys go. They exonerated them. So the boys sued the city of New York, and it was Michael Bloomberg, the very one that's apologizing now and running for presidency and trying to get our votes. He was the same one that denied them their money when they sued the city of New York. It took the next mayor to come in to grant these men money for being wrongfully locked up all those years. Michael Bloomberg denied giving them money. He spent millions and millions of taxpayers' money just he didn't have to give these men money that they sued the city. And now he spent, check this out, he spent $10 million on a commercial to air during the Super Bowl. And guess what it was about? This black woman whose son was killed. I don't even know how he played into the commercial because I ain't even finished looking at it. I got so pissed off. She up here praising him for something that he did.
Stupid
stuff. You know what I'm saying? It pisses me off.
Yep, I ain't even I ain't even gonna go on YouTube and look at the commercials of the Super Bowl because I'm sure it's gonna be nonsense.
I had one channel that be exposing them. They was showing the commercials on their channel this morning, and I ain't even condone me. Cause you know what? Being a sister, soon as I turned to it, right, my eyes are so open. Me and my other Hebrew brother was laughing when he stopped by, right? Cause I told him, I said, brother, soon as I turned to Fox 666, channel 666, Fox is Greek for 666.
See what I'm saying?
So I turned to there. As soon as I seen the McDonald's commercial, right? I said, let me see this shit. Watch. And watch, they start showing burgers, right? They start showing all their burgers and different foods. Then they show the red serving tray with ketchup on it, right? With red ketchup. And then it said, ha, ha, all of a sudden, and then the screen said, ha, ha. Then a dark, sinister hand came across the package of Kool-Aid. Package of ketchup. I said, what was that for? I said, I caught that. And then they did another one where they had the shakes and a shake and 2 straws dipped in it would look like horns. I said, these damn heathens. I can catch them every time. Now I'm just so woke. I said, what the got to do with the commercial?
So now I want to play. That's the church. Hold on, let me see if it'll play. I was trying to close it.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna be free.
Yeah, throwing the Bible around like a football in church and kicking it. It's crazy.
I'm sure it won't play.
Yeah, cyber attack. Cyber attack.
I wouldn't be surprised.
What do you got, a heathen baby?
No, that's another ad. That's an ad on top of an ad.
Where that baby meddling at?
That baby black. That baby black. But these ads, you got to be careful what you watch on TV too, man, because we could be watching evil stuff, not even knowing that it's evil. They be trying to sneak stuff in on. They sneaking it. You know what they doing? They trying to get our kids.
Yeah. And they really want to shove the alphabet agenda on the church. That's what they really want to push. They want to push the gender neutral bull crap and confused. Because you look at some of these young children, they're confused about their gender. No, if the Most High gave you male plumbing, you a man. If the Most High gave you female plumbing, you're a woman. Common sense.
Pretty much.
Man, it's a country or somewhere. I sent y'all the video where they got a slide that's built like a man's genitals for the kids, and they come through the little hole piece, and it looked like the head of a man's genital, and they got the kids sliding down through the damn thing, bro.
Lord have
pervert. Whoever designed that is a pervert, man.
Why would a parent let their child slide down something like that?
No, was showing it. Jacob was showing it on the on the dark side. He said, no wonder they trying to shut the internet down on me.
Shouts out to my brother Goldwater. He said, homegirl, I love what you're doing, but I have to go, but we'll catch up with y'all. I saw the documentary on TV, met one of the Central Park 5 members, Goldwater. Continue to give that knowledge. Thank you, brother. And I'm looking forward to that interview that we're going to set up pretty soon. That's my homeboy Goldwater.
Okay.
I interrupted y'all, but
it's all good.
Yeah, I'm just, I woke up this morning and I saw that commercial with them kicking the Bible around on the stage, and I was like, whoa, I got to say something about this.
Since you're gonna get fired up even more, they're gonna come. It's 2020. They're gonna fire it up. Why?
But since they say they kicking the Bible around, that means that should symbolize they don't care about the word of God, and that just means it's outdated to them,
They were kicking it around like as if it was a football, like they was, Super Bowl Sunday. They getting ready for, instead of preaching the gospel, they in there doing a parody of The Time of My Life and throwing a football around like they at the Super Bowl or something like that. That's crazy.
Then you got Jennifer Lopez and Shakira, stripper whores of Babylon.
Yeah,
but I ain't watched none of it. But they'll pop it up on your phone and stuff. Send me notifications. I don't care.
Yep. I didn't even watch the halftime show because some people, they just watch it for the halftime. I ain't watching that daggone ritual.
I only watch it when they come out with the videos exposing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I did. That's what I'm waiting for. Yeah, when they expose the halftime show.
Brother Monster, didn't you send me a video of that?
I sent you, sis. Spent
Let me
them.
see. Let me see.
That's all I do. Is watch these heathens, man, all day.
But yeah, man, like I said, I wasn't gonna plan on going anyway, because I'm sure they had nothing but people over there. I said, I ain't going, man. I got off of work at 6 o'clock yesterday. I said, man, I was
Hold
tired.
on.
Bro, we tired of the traditional heathen stuff, bro. We
Hmm.
tired. We
But it's
wore
like
out from
I'm tired too. But like you said, it's gonna keep getting worse and keep getting worse. Keep getting worse.
it.
But then guess what? Long as it keep getting worse, I'm gonna keep exposing.
That's right. We're
And
gonna
you know
keep,
they watch it because they be attacking our phones. That ain't no
yeah.
lie. And
Even
what you call
sometime
it?
they get my internet, they be blocking it.
Y'all keep talking. I'll be back. Hello?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is true. They be
And
attacking your phone because when they
they
yep, go ahead, brother.
And we just talking about that, boy, and I've been always talking about that every time they want me to buy a new phone. See, I ain't into buying them phones. As long as it could ring and I could text
Mm-hmm.
and do my little thing, I don't care. But they every month they text me with 3, 4, 5 phones. How many phones can you
Yeah.
make, bro?
They
Like,
email
and then
me.
they start messing up your phone so you
Yup.
can go buy another phone.
Yeah. Like trying to hack into the
Hacking
system.
your phone.
Yep.
Make
Them
your phone
conniving
do
heathens.
stupid stuff.
They don't answer. I'm not
Cause I still got my Samsung S7. I believe getting my money's worth out of stuff. As long as that Samsung S7 still running and I got internet connection and I could do what I do on that phone, answer the phone, make my text. I'm not
And that's
upgrading
it.
to S10.
I don't need that. I don't need all that stupid. What you going what I need it for? Next what the phone and people I'll be like, how much you pay for your phone bill? $100 and some dollars, 108. Man, you crazy. I only pay $45 for my phone bill.
That's
But
good.
I ain't paying no more.
I only pay 50. Me and Jules, he paid 50 for me and 50 for him.
So $100 straight.
Mm-hmm.
2 lines.
I ain't
And
got
then they had the 5G commercial for Sprint talking about all this saving lives and children and racing. I said, what that got to do with the phone and
Yeah.
5G?
Mm-hmm.
nothing. That's the gimmick. That's what they doing to get you to buy.
Yep. They want people to buy them 5G phones.
Oh, the lives died of million people in the world. Please help us. We got a new $102,000 phone. Please help the world. The world is dying of sickness and pestilence and diseases. Buy our phone.
$102,000 phone.
Shit, they could keep their damn phone. $2,000 phone. They could keep it where it's at.
I get mad. I can't even watch TV half of the time because I get upset. Half of the time, I think the people making fun of me, for the things
Mm-hmm.
I don't have and I don't want.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
Yeah.
into materialistic things. As long as I can pay my rent and put clothing on my back and my kids' back, and whenever my mama wants some money or one of my close people needs something and I could be there for them, I'm good. Because I'm half of these cats, I'm tired of being a good, reliable friend to some of these brothers. And I keep having to read these scriptures and it keeps saying, be a good brethren, be a good brother. And then you still get shitted on and stepped on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my
Take your
faith
kindness for
though.
weakness, man. They wear
I'm
your
gonna
kindness out. They take advantage of your kindness.
when it happens to you for so many years, bro, you get tired. Then you still don't want to listen to that other, like the cartoons. They got the devil on the one
Yeah.
side and got the
Uh-huh.
angel on the side. I've been running with the angel on the side for a good run now, and not trying to listen to that other side, but it still creep up in me. On Shabbat, it was creeping up in me, trying to get to me.
But the
You
left
know,
side, the devil side, the left hand side.
yeah, was trying to talk to me, monster. Ain't nobody calling you. You know, my folks and them came and got my grill. They ain't even come bring me no plate, brother. And every time I had a barbecue up around here, brother, I always blessed them with a plate. But the
Mm-hmm.
demon said, Monster, go get your grill.
Uh-huh.
Go cuss them
Uh-huh.
niggas out. Go do whoop de whoop. I said, no, I ain't gonna do that. I just sat down and kept saying. And then my ex-girlfriend, my ex-fiance text me, said, oh, you ain't called me for my birthday? I said, I called her early in the morning. Something told me to video chat. And I was like, I just wanted to see your face. And it wasn't even her birthday, but it's her birthday month. And I said, I ain't want that. She said, I'm getting up to go to my party. So I said, and I said, okay, you have a good one. And then she said, I don't get no birthday or nothing. I said, ain't even your birthday today. I said, but 2 years ago, you even didn't ever want about care if I was breathing on my birthday. I said, every day is my birthday for me through the thanks of the Most High.
That's right.
And I said, you have a blessed, happy birthday, Queen, and I hope you have a blessed one and many more to come. She said, wow, you didn't have to say all that. But all you have a good enjoy your. I'm done with people, man. They selfish. I'm done with selfish people.
Can't win for losing when it comes to people.
You can't, sis.
Can't.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I don't mess. I'm telling you, when I
I'm
tell you,
done.
me and Julius do not mess with people. Me and Julius do not mess with people. We don't. It's just me and him. We don't have time for other than y'all. That's it.
Oh, I swear to God. And I be telling my folks, I said my new family, my new group on the internet, and they cross country and they show more love, and I feel talk to them more about situations than y'all.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Because what y'all share with me, I keep between these walls in this apartment. I don't go tell my natural family members. You know, I keep it between the brotherhood and sisterhood we have on here. You know, in between
how
us and the Most High.
Baby,
Straight up.
what you do? They be
people
coming
being
over here. Who is that, Monster? They be coming over here. Who is that on the phone? Who them on the phone? I said, that's my folks. Be quiet. What you want? Hurry up and get up out of here. And don't talk all loud.
Yeah, I remember when you was on one of my panels, you had to tell him that. You was like, man, that's my brother Moshe, all the way in Louisiana. But
And
yeah,
y'all,
man, people just want they just want to use you to their benefit, you know, and take
Yeah.
advantage of your kindness.
And then I feel like I'm the grandmaster of Dr. Phil. Cause when everybody else living the good life, they don't never call me
Mm-hmm.
until something horrible happened in their life. Then they call me and tell me after 8 months they've been living, fornicating, enjoying life and going
Yeah.
on trips. They ain't think too much about me. Now
Mm-hmm.
that you in something, somebody put you out, or you done that man then did you wrong, or that female then did you wrong. Now you want to call me brother, monster, monster, man, come on. Why you don't call me when everything is going good? When you came up on that money,
Yep.
or when you came up on that car, or
Mm-hmm.
when you got something,
that's how
you
they do
don't
the
call
Lord.
me.
That's how they do the Lord too. They don't call on him.
Don't call, man. That's what I'm telling them. Don't even say nothing. When I get anything now, I give glory to the Most High. When I get food, or when I get a couple dollars in my hand when I'm hustling, I give glory to the Most High. Everything I give to Him now,
Right.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Right.
because they say in the heavens, and when we go see Him, that's all we're gonna be doing is loving life and giving glory to Him every single day and night and hour.
Yep.
The time.
That's right.
So that's why we got to be clean before we go see him. There
True.
can't be a bit of jealousy or envy or anything of nothing inside us before we see that man.
So I was talking to a friend this morning on Facebook chat. Actually, we started talking last night and we picked it up this morning. and she was talking about how, you know, sort of the things that we talk about, how the struggling that Black people go through. And so I tried to bring the Most High into the conversation, you know, by saying stuff like, well, we're going through these things because of our disobedience towards the Most High. And, you know, people don't want to believe.
Because they stiff neck.
Right. People, you know, but then she went on to say, well, I respect all religions. I respect Jehovah's Witness. I respect, you know, she
man, fuck all these religions, man. All these fucking false gods. Fuck them all.
Exactly. But see, I didn't, in the event that, because I know she's very sensitive, I just said, well, I only believe in one, and that's the Most High Yah.
That's right,
but
sister.
That's just what's wrong with people.
Yeah, man. If they do their damn research, all these religions was
they phone all damn day and don't do no research.
Yeah,
all day. Got laptops, iPads, everything, but don't use them how they supposed to be used.
They don't even need encyclopedias anymore. They could go to the damn internet, Google search everything.
Well, my friend was over here.
In fact, like, well, praises to your Most High Yah, and I was like, my Most High Yah, and she was like, yeah, I told you I respect everybody's religion. I was like, wow. You respect everybody.
Well, she respect the damn Freemasons and Satanists too, then, because that's a religion. Atheists, that's a religion.
If you respect everybody's religions, man, your mind must be everywhere. Your mind must be all over the place. Your mind has to be unstable. How can you accept all of those other religions and praise the Most High Yah at the same time?
Exactly.
It's crazy.
People just don't know what they're doing, and I think that the church has a lot to do with it.
Yep.
Church, TV, movies, shows, everything. The food, sure.
Because the Bible is basic instructions before leaving the earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't stand when people say, oh, you gotta respect other people's faith.
And then these heathens want to kick it around. See, only a heathen have the pure heart of evil to do that some on live TV. Kick a Bible around.
Yes, throwing it around.
Only Lucifer children. Only Lucifer children have the heart to do that.
And where the outrage at? Where the Christians outrage at?
Exactly.
Let them would have do that to a Quran. The Muslims would have probably want to declare jihad on their ass. But they do it to a Bible. There ain't no big outcry. They go, oh, it's just a joke. This is a parody. It's just a... No, it's not.
It's not a joke.
Exactly.
But when somebody do something to somebody, whoop somebody ass, they want to call it a hate crime. Well, that was a hate crime towards my father then.
But if it's a joke, but you're in the church should not be a joking matter. See what I'm saying?
For real.
That's that buffoonery, brother.
It is.
Churches where now you can go out and have fun. Now you go on to church, you don't get the word. They up in there dancing and two-stepping and skipping now and playing music up in there.
Dressing like they're in a club. They dress like they're in a club.
Hey, what's up? Looking at the women up in church. How you doing today, sister? You're looking mighty fine. Yeah. Won't you holler at me after that?
You got more world in the church than the world.
For real. That's what I was telling one of my coworkers the other night, man. I was like, you know, these church folks, they look at us that don't go to their church. They look at us like we the demons, but in reality, they the true demons.
But they don't know, because I used to be that. I used to look, let me tell you something.
They look at us on this platform and look at us like we the demons, man. Like we don't like, because we don't go to their churches and go to organized religion.
Man, that's the church. They have you thinking that people that don't go to church are something. You know? Shouts out to the brother K. Judah. Welcome to the platform, brother K. Judah.
The great.
Oh, he made it to the panel. All praises. All praises to the Most High. Welcome to the panel, brother K. Judah.
Now we got the dynamic.
Are you here, K. Judah?
We got
Maybe
to
he need
fight
to
him
adjust his
for
mic or
sure.
something. Here he coming, y'all. But yeah, it's just a lot of buffoonery in the church. I remember the church that I used to go to, they used to have Christmas tree. They used to celebrate Christmas. All the holidays they decorated for all the holidays.
Wow, Christmas tree in a church, and I know they read Jeremiah. I know that pastor probably read Jeremiah chapter 10 before.
About the tree. They used to celebrate Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving.
I let your boy. What's good?
What's good? K. Judah.
I don't see you.
Moshe Ben Yehuda, my brother in the building. Monster in the building.
Wait a minute. K. Judah.
And my sister B's in the building.
How come I don't see you? Okay, wait a minute. There you go. Somebody fell off. Oh, it was Monster that
Yeah,
fell
you gonna
off.
come back on.
What's good, family?
Nothing much. We sitting up here just shooting the facts. Just shooting the facts.
Hey, every time I join y'all, boy, I'm having a good day every time.
What's up?
I love it.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah, we was talking about how she was explaining to me they had a commercial for the Super Bowl. They was kicking the Bible around and throwing it around like a football. Come on now, that's the word of the Most High. You don't do that to the word of God, man.
Yeah, I heard
where
that.
Outrage at? These so-called foreign Christians, where y'all outrage at?
And
be an outrage.
Brother, these were pastors doing this too. A married couple.
That's it don't shock me one bit. That's the foolishness that's gonna be going on in the last day. That's just what it is. Monster, you better holler at your brother.
Man, what's going on, big brother?
What's going on, my brother? Hey, Moshe. Hey, that don't even surprise your brother K. Judah. Kicking the Bible around, hey, that's what's gonna be going on in these last days.
I know.
It don't shock me.
It don't. Because I seen worse than that. If I know they eating babies and stuff like that, and raping babies and kidnapping humans and come on, they do worse than that. Now they just showing it. They been pissing on it and spitting on the Bible and some other stuff. Now they just showing it.
But these are Christians. These are Christians.
Bees, they not Christians. No, they not Christians, Bees. These people, they ain't no Christian, man. They just go by a title, Bees. They just put that in front of their name. They ain't no
Christian. Whoever would do that is no Christian, sis.
For real.
That's the anti-something. That's the anti-Christian.
I don't know what y'all consider Christian, though. To
I
me,
don't know. I don't know either.
To me, people like that are Christian. To me.
I'm a Hebrew Israelite. I'm a spiritual human being.
So that Christian religion is a pagan religion.
Oh, okay, B. So you said from a standpoint of pagan. You said okay, gotcha. Okay. I thought you were saying like they Christians, meaning Bible believers, but they doing that to the Bible. But I understand what you're saying now.
They pagan.
Yeah, they pagan. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, because you could imagine back in the ancient times they was doing that to the Torah scrolls during the times of Moses and everything. They get stoned for that.
They probably would have gotten killed for that.
Oh yeah, or the times of King David. King David probably would have personally himself probably got the sword and decapitated. You don't kick them Torah scrolls on like that.
He ain't lying though. For real.
And that fires you up. That make you want to fire up and really go shoot something up. If they want to talk about something, you want to talk about some trigger. You want to talk about some triggering.
We know the Most High can take care of himself.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't worry. He gonna kick them around like that.
Yeah, he gonna kick them around. And his kick's gonna
I'm telling you,
he gonna knock the soul out your body.
And shed their blood from one end of the earth to the other. Blood gonna be everywhere.
And then send you to the pit.
Then send you to the pit.
Straight up. Like I said, I do not want to be the one to hear "Depart from me."
Hey,
hear that.
I'ma just say it like this right here. I'ma say it real simple. Man, when I was coming up, they had a dude in the neighborhood named Peanut that everybody feared. When Peanut came around, everybody moved around. Hey, the same way that Peanut was one dangerous individual is the same way I look at the Most High as one dangerous individual, and you do not cross people you're afraid of.
Man. But see, K. Judah, you know what? The church ain't teaching the fear of God. They teaching lovey-dovey God.
Nobody crossed Peanut in the hood. Nobody. And I was a little boy. I'm talking about watching all the old heads. Nobody crossed Peanut in the hood. But guess what? You'll cross your family members, though, because you don't fear them. But somebody you scared of, you ain't going to do them wrong because you know what they do to you.
Oh, yeah.
You know they'll bust that melon. That's the same way God is. Hey, I do not play with him because I'm afraid of him because he's one dangerous individual. I know what he can do to me. The man can kill me, then raise me up, kill me again, cast me in the pit. I'm not finna play with him. What you need me to do? What you need me to do, God? Yes, sir.
When I was a little girl, they taught the fear of God. They taught the fear of God. It wasn't until I got older and going into church on my own that they taught me not to fear God.
Yeah.
And so here I am in the church thinking that, oh, I don't have to fear God. You know what I'm saying, Kate? I don't have to fear him. When my grandmother had taught me from the beginning to fear God.
Yeah, I got you.
Mm-hmm. My grandmother wasn't a church-going woman either. And when I was in the church, I used to be, my grandma didn't go to church, but she stayed in that word. There wasn't a day that I never saw my grandma not studying that Bible.
Yep.
Never.
Yeah, they teach that so they could get comfortable. They teach people not to fear God because they want people to be comfortable living their life of sin.
Yeah, that's why
they get that money.
That's why they show always the scary images of the devil and scary movies to break you down, to make you fear Lucifer. Lucifer is like Freddy Krueger. If you don't fear him, he ain't got no power.
Right.
And you don't let him deceive you. Because he the master of that. The grand super master.
Yep.
Super Saiyan master.
But I was saying, I remember when the churches were not under the 501c3 rule. When you're under that 501c3 rule, there are a lot of things that you cannot teach in your church. I went over that list the other day. A lot of things you can't say in the church.
Because you didn't know if they praying which God they praying to. You don't know which God they praying to. You don't know if they praying to Caesar Borgia or the real Most High Yah.
True.
And they Steve in the building.
Praying too.
Yep.
But I do.
Eve just showed up.
I'm gonna pray for you, brother. No, I'm good. I'll pray for you.
Right.
Because I don't even know who you praying to me to.
Probably praying to Zeus, Hades, Buddha, all them kind of get all them more false. We
curses on me. Don't be putting them curses on me.
Right. But I'm thankful though. I'm thankful that I know since I left the church and since I've been fellowshipping with my family, I have learned so much that the church and the church. That's all I got to say. The church. You got all these people going to church on Sunday and they're being fooled. They've been tricked and
still horrible. Still can't pay that rent.
Right.
Still can't feed that baby and them kids.
That's why I say the only ones prospering in the prosperity gospel is the pastor, the first lady, the deacon, and probably the choir directors.
Not no deacons, what deacons? It's the pastor and the first lady.
Just them two, huh?
The sister called it the other day the pulpit pimp.
Yeah, the pulpit pimp. Yeah. Yeah, look at Cash Flow Dollar, man. Got big mansion. When he had swindlers congregation talking about he need money for a jet.
Bro, when I seen that documentary of him and that other brother running across that money in church
Yeah, I seen
years
that.
ago,
It was like,
I'm like,
whoa, money, money,
whoa,
whoa. I was
whoa.
like, look at these devils, man.
I was done. I was really done
And I mean,
then.
they was just throwing that money on the They was throwing that money at him like it was nothing. I bet you
And
some
you,
people was throwing hundreds of dollars at him.
no, you ain't hear when he was preaching either. He said, my house, my son got a new Bentley. He said, my wife got a car, and then she came in there gonna complain. I said, "Bitch." And he said, "What?" They got a dude on there that do a thing of what? Like,
Yeah.
what is he saying up in there? Like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I got a new Bentley. I just called the haters and I just dropped it. Look,
Man, if I
that's
was a
your
member of
intro.
that congregation, that'd have been my last time in that congregation. He bragging on that materialistic crap. I would have walked out of that building. Anybody with their
Hey,
right state of mind would have walked out of that building, man. Because he
hey,
just rubbing it
B.
in your face.
Shouts out to Sister Eve in the chat room. What's up, my sister?
No.
Eve ate the fruit of lies. What's good with it?
It's a
Hey,
long
B.
Yeah.
Your brother, hey, look, your brother just did this. Check this out.
I was wondering if you was trying to share something. What am I doing?
Yeah. I just want y'all to see what I just did. Look at the intro I just did, though. Let me know if it's play right. Last time it didn't play right. Hold up, let me see.
Yeah, I tried to get mine to play, the one that you sent me.
Yeah.
And I couldn't get it to play.
Here you go.
I was brought up in the bottom, raised by my mother, no father. Piss poor, we have a dollar, but they really want the problem. Mama made miracles every day, like she had a genie in the bottle. All I need was a swallow. No Similac in my bottle. Need me up soon, gon' follow. No iron in my blood, but that's still on my hip, and there wasn't no deficiency. Giving up hollow, full gon' follow. I be in control, no toggle. If you reload on my rival, well known for survival.
Hey.
Very dope intro, brother. That should get people attention. That's gonna get their attention.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just did that yesterday.
That's nice.
Hey, Moshe.
Uh-huh.
If you ever start doing like little short videos, I got you, brother.
All right, like for an intro, like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got you. I did.
All right.
I did bees once you put it on Twitter.
Okay. I appreciate that.
Like, yeah, man. If you start doing, like little videos, and you want your intro, I got you, man.
Okay.
On GP.
On G Pizzle.
You must look out for the family now. And guess what? No charge to the family. Do it out of love, baby. Out of love.
Always.
Straight up.
Yep. That's why I say you ain't gonna never see me being like some of these cats in the black sector YouTube. Hit the cash up, hit the link, Y'all hit that link. I ain't gonna never hold my stream hostage, man. If I don't get 10 donations in 30 minutes, I'm shutting it down.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying about that,
Be
right
like battery man. Fill the battery to the 8. Be like battery man.
Yeah.
Fill the battery to the 8. Y'all free little Negroes. Fill the battery to the 8. If I don't get the battery filled within 30 minutes, I'm shutting this damn screen down. Well, goodbye then.
They do be saying that. He ain't lying. They do be saying that.
I'll be well, goodbye then. I'm going somewhere else.
They be talking about if I don't get a certain amount of likes, I'm gonna shut it down.
Yep.
You don't hit my cash app, you don't hit the cash app, I'm gonna shut it down.
I got 500 people in there and I got 500 people watching this live. Can I get 500 likes? 200, that's not enough.
This is what I don't like about people. First of all, don't count my pocket. I don't like that. If I want to give you something, let me do it. Don't count my pocket. Don't tell me to do nothing with my money. This is my money.
Right.
Talking about give donation. Y'all go out there and buy everything else. Nigga, it's my money. I work for it. What you mean?
For real.
Right.
You gotta take care of your household.
Yeah.
That's how they try to put you on that guilt trip.
Yeah.
Buy this, buy that, but you can't give to God. What?
See, that's learning the tactics of the elite. You know what I'm talking about? Super chat, Patreon.
Exactly.
just like when I was in church and I was struggling when I was young and I went to the church for help because I'm paying my tithes. I'm thinking they gonna help me. Man, this nigga gave me some infamy. Man, hey, if he wasn't the elder, I would have stole off from him. In the church too.
But in the church, this girl in the church that I was attending to, she had she had 4 kids, but 2 of them was still in the household, and she was cooking a dinner for her kids once, and she asked the church for a can of green beans. 1 can of green beans to complete her meal.
And they
can of green beans. Wow. Do you know what the first lady the lady pastor told her?
What?
That she needs to get priorities straight.
Wow, man, I tell you, dog.
But she kept going back to the church.
Wow,
man, dog.
Wow.
Just a couple of cans to complete her meal. She didn't have any vegetables. Just a couple of cans to complete her meal. People, y'all hear me? And they told her to get her priorities straight. And guess what? Half of the damn food in the pantry had expired anyway.
Oh, wow. Man, that's messed up.
You see?
You know? Food in the pantry.
That was funny, B.
It's funny, but it's sad.
KG.
Yeah.
KG.
Food in the pantry had expired.
I'm trying to hold on a little bit longer, brother. I'm trying to hold on a little bit.
Hey, I feel you, Monster. Hey, I'm with you, dog. I'm with you. Hey, I was in church, man. Hey, I ain't proud of this. I am not trying to brag on this, but I'm just saying, man, look, when I was in church, man, I almost slid a dude in the church, dog. They had to grab me. The preacher and them had to grab me. The man gonna try to, because I was trying to sit down in the pew, and the man wouldn't move. I said, excuse me, man. He didn't want to move, so I kicked his leg out the way. Hey, look, man, them preachers ran over there. Get, hey, yo, man, come on, man, chill. I said, man, say, y'all, I'm telling you, hey, the church is not the house of God, man. No, because if them type of spirits can be in there, hey, they ain't the house of God, man. I say, man, I said, excuse me, man, I don't want to move his leg.
Yep.
So I just kicked it out the way.
I don't blame you. He wanna be something.
That was his pew, K. Judah. You can't be removing people from their pews. Are you crazy?
No, but you know the pews is big though. You know B. I'm talking about the pew. I'm talking about when you sit in the audience.
I know what you're saying. That what I'm trying to tell you is some people think that those pews, like if they sit there every Sunday, that's their seat, and you can't have their seat.
Yeah, but he thought he was hard though. Like he was a little, like he thought he was a gangster, but he didn't understand who he was dealing with. So when I told that boy while the church service was going on, I said, hey, just step outside right quick.
Dude, beat his ass on the side of the church building. Beat his ass on the church.
No shame. They had to grab him. They told that boy to go home because I'm telling you, that boy ain't know he was dealing with. But I ain't proud of that though. Even though that's not the house of God. Yeah. You know, I just had a lot of ferocious anger back in the day, like Mike Tyson. My anger was terrible, boy.
I respect it.
Yeah, but I'm, you know, the Most High delivered me from that anger, man. So I'm, I'll praise him for that. Yeah, thank God for change, man, for real. I knew I changed when my sister told my wife, oh yeah, my brother changed. When I heard that from my sister though, and she could see a change in me, I knew God changed me.
Yeah, that's confirmation right there.
Man, because they used to always snitch to my mama, man. Hey, I remember one time, man, all they did was snitch on me, dog. Well, my little stepbrother, but that's all they did. Like my little stepbrother, he was disrespecting me one night, and I was like, man, I don't feel like playing, just going by business, man. He started calling me the B word, and man, you don't call me no B word, man. Come on. Don't call me the B word, man. I took his head and threw it through a garage, man. Nigga end upstairs, mama, tell me crazy. He's crazy.
Against the garage.
But they didn't say nothing he did, though. They went up there and told on me, but they didn't tell her what he did, but they went and told on me. They used to be snitching on me every day, man.
See what Jim Baker said?
Huh?
Y'all see what Jim Baker said?
Who is that?
Jim Baker.
Man, boy, see, these are the type of people, man, I don't care if he is an elder. Man, that boy say something like that in front of me, that boy getting a straight baby powder slap.
He said you must love Trump to prove you're saved.
Yeah, he bugged out right there. That's bugged
out. He bugged out.
Yeah, he deserved to get the baby powder slap.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find his Twitter and I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna
get him on the panel. Man, get him on the panel. So man, I mean, we could just annihilate him.
You know he ain't coming on this panel
for such a stupid statement. I mean, it's just stupid. You gotta love Trump to prove you say, boy, shut your man, boy, you so stupid.
Yeah, he just got the award from me, buffoon of the month.
Yeah, real. Just ignorant, dog. Everybody up here thinking Trump the chosen one and calling this man, comparing these men to stories in the Bible. Man, get out of here, man.
This is disgraced TV evangelist Jim Baker. I don't know if y'all remember him. Y'all might be too young to remember him, but he was a TV evangelist that was in a scandal with his wife, Tammy Faye Baker, and he ended up going to jail. I think it had something to do with embezzling money.
I'm not surprised.
He says President Donald Trump is a test of faith and that Christians can pass by loving him. Christians can pass by loving him. I don't know what that means.
Hey, Jim Baker. Jim Baker, you so dumb. Shut up.
He said it's a test whether you're even saved. Only saved people can love Trump.
That boy got them glasses on that Rick Fox had on in Harlem Nights. Boy got them bifocals on, talking about love Trump. Boy, she don't shut up, boy.
A lot of people are going on him on Twitter.
I know there is. He dumb for saying that. I bet you, and I bet my last down, he think he know the Bible. He think he a man of God, man. Boy, God don't know you. All you nations, God don't, man. You white people put our Bible down. I did a live a long time ago say, Gentiles, put our Bible down.
I bet you they was heated when they saw that.
He is saying a lot of things that we touched on about loving your neighbor. He said you got to love Donald Trump. You gotta really be saved, and you gotta forgive. You gotta be able to forgive. You forgive when you're saved.
First of all, people irk me when they say just love. You gotta forgive, man. God says a time for everything. I don't know if we're in a season right now for forgiveness. How you know we ain't in the season of hate? How you know this is a season of giving hugs and kisses? This could be the season of great slaughter. That's why I'm saying, like, everybody just want God to be, oh God, this so love. I love you, Lord. Oh Lord Jesus. Come on, man.
You know, Netflix got a show coming out with him being gay.
Oh.
Who being gay?
Jesus.
Wow. Blasphemy.
Yeah, I know that movie that remember the
straight up blasphemy of them damn heathen bastards, man.
Blasphemy.
K. Judah, that movie you mentioned about they got an Arab Jesus out.
Yeah, you saw it.
I refuse. I want to click on it, but I don't want to click on it. But it's on Netflix too. It's a series. It like it has episode 1, episode 2, episode 3.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing, and guess what? All I did was laugh at it.
Oh, you did watch it?
Man, these people trying everything in their power. Dog, like my brother Monster always say, you ain't deceiving nobody no more. Our eyes are wide open. We don't got no veil over covering our face. That veil has been taken off. So your Arab Jesus, your white Jesus, your Pakistani Jesus, next is gonna be a Chinese Jesus looking like Bruce Lee. We don't care about none of that. We don't care about none of that. You ain't deceiving nobody no more.
Exactly. when they describe the Messiah in the scriptures, what he looks like. He don't look like
And now
no
you go,
Chinaman, no slanted eyes, Chinaman, no pale European man looking like a hippie. That's an illusion. That's a false lie. That's a lie. It's
and now
bullshit.
you and now you're gonna make them gay. Now time out.
Which is, yeah, go ahead.
Somebody might say, well, his name ain't Jesus anyway. It doesn't matter. It's the fact that when people hear the name Jesus, they know you talking about the Lord that's in heaven. Now, we know he black. We know he black, but I'm talking about the name.
Mm-hmm.
So if they gonna make a show with him being gay, boy, y'all going straight to the lake of fire.
Real talk, man. And you can imagine, oh yeah, I agree with you, brother. That's automatic. They should go straight to the lake of fire because that's straight up blasphemy, man. The producers who producing that show, they need to be thrown head first into the lake. And that's gonna be a scary day for them on the day of judgment when they gotta stand before the Messiah, the true real Messiah.
That's right. That's right.
They're gonna be quivering and shaking like a stripper, straight up.
Shaking like a stripper.
Yeah, brother Jacob be saying that to people. What you scared of? Don't be nervous. You're just talking to your brother Jacob. Stop shaking like a stripper.
I told you, that boy, brother Jacob got some punchlines.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Eve, me, Monster, and Moshe. When Moshe went live the other day, we played it on his channel. Eve talking about the video, family, that me, you, and Monster watched when the sister had went up to the white guy who was selling all the Trump stuff.
Yeah.
We had watched it the other day. Huh?
I missed that one.
Oh no,
that was Saturday.
It's on Nick Guy. Yeah, it's on Nick Guy channel.
Oh,
you want me to pull it up so you can see it?
Yes.
Yeah, she was just talking to this heathen. He out there selling a lot of Donald Trump merchandise. Just looking real dumb, trying to tell us about food.
Trump doormat, Trump car, license plate, Trump socks, drawers.
Yeah, that boy had the drawers. That boy had the LGBT shirt, but it stands for liberty, guns,
Bible, and Trump. Yeah, it was liberty, guns, Trump. Bible, and Trump. Yep.
Yeah, that's what LGBT stand for him.
Wow.
Liberty, Bible, guns, and Trump. Then that boy gonna try to tell Nick, Then he gonna try to tell Nick, that unemployment down on food stamps for Black and Hispanic. White people on food stamps. Boy, we ain't on no food stamps like y'all. White people on food stamps more than anybody.
For real.
That lie down telling people and they believe in it.
Yeah. They believe anything, dog.
Everything that come out of Donald Trump is a lie.
Man, when the world gonna understand that Donald Trump is a base man? This man is foolish. God used the foolishness of this world. This man is straight foolishness. God can use anybody, but he said, you know what? I'm going to use this foolish man right here.
For real, exactly.
Because I know he's going to do everything I tell him to do because he's foolish.
Mm-hmm.
He going to go kill Soleimani. He going to want to go to war. He going to say anything come to his mind.
That's right.
Donald Trump is a base man. And people got to stop. Oh, Donald Trump a billionaire. Oh, Donald Trump not nobody.
Base man. Nothing but a base man.
Just like Jay-Z and all them. Everybody think Jay-Z got a lot of money. First of all, anytime somebody can go in your bank account and shut it down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm telling people. That's what I'm telling them.
No money.
These celebrities can't spend their money how they want.
Don't go withdraw $1 million up out that account. They're gonna be getting phone calls from the Middle East.
Yep.
What you doing, boy? Where you finna go, boy?
Mm-hmm. Like you don't even own your name when you're a celebrity. You don't own your name. They own everything you have.
And then as soon as you go to the
belongs
bank,
to them.
the bank tellers and the bank is snitches. They gonna call them.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, Jay-Z's up here making a withdrawal of. It coming.
And that's the first thing they do when you rise up against them. They're gonna freeze your bank account. If you start spitting truth and trying to expose them, they're gonna either freeze your bank account or they're gonna give you threats.
Now you remember when Black Youngster went up in that bank and withdrawed all that money? Them white folks wanted to know.
Yep, they wanted to know. Where he going? What you doing with that? What you doing with that? They wanted to know if my brother ain't lying. They asked that boy too. Where you going? Hold up. What you doing with that? Got a little bit too much money there, boy. Hold on. Where you going there, boy? Boy, sound like Otis on one. Say that, boy. Yeah, boy. You going with that money there, boy?
Where you going with that, boy?
That boy, hey, look. Hey, Monster, he so lost. He's shocked. He like, man, I don't understand why they took 100 grand from me. You know, I gotta go down here. Boy, you don't even understand what you dealing with.
You for real, dummy. And he a buffoon for real.
Where's the video?
Huh?
Where's the video?
It's on Nick Yacht's channel. It's called Making America Great Again. I just found the channel. Yeah, it's called Make America Great Again to Keep America Great. Explain.
That's just like, hey, say family. That's just like when you hear a lot of people talking about Jay-Z a billionaire. Time out. When somebody say he worth 500 million, that don't mean he got that in the bank account. What's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all be worshiping these celebrities.
You hate.
Yeah.
Then I hate when people say you hate.
For real, man.
I don't care what he got.
Because they really don't own it. The elite own that. He the elite's bitch. You know, all these celebrities, man. They got him by the balls, man. You know.
I heard my brother Moshe. Hey, y'all heard my brother Moshe.
My French man for going. I'm going off the handles. You know.
Nah, you telling the truth. You telling the truth. Everybody worship all these celebrities, and the Lord told us, worship no man and love not the world. But every time y'all hear these celebrities tell me, I want to thank God, they not talking about the Most High.
Oh,
no. They talking about Satan the devil. That's the God they think.
Hey Judah, I can't wait to Judgment Day when the Most High get to judge him. What you gonna say then? Most High, quit hating on him. His net worth is 10 billion.
Yeah.
You
ain't lying though. Hey, you ain't lying. Like somebody gonna look back in the lake of fire and say, "Oh, look at Jay-Z over there." Well, you gonna be too busy burning yourself. You worry about no Jay-Z and Beyonce, boy. And guess what? When it all go bad, and I'm talking about it, everybody on the same level playing field, when money don't, you think somebody gonna be looking at LeBron and say, "Oh, that go LeBron." Man, none of these people won't mean nothing in that day, man.
Exactly.
I'm gonna kick LeBron ass. You heathen, deceiving all my people. Poof. Where that ball at now? Oh, man.
I'm telling y'all, it's gonna come a day where it ain't gonna be no sports, man. You can already peep game. It's all rigged anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's gonna come a day when this economy collapse, ain't nobody gonna be playing no basketball. It's gonna be surviving fit. Everybody gonna be trying to survive.
That's why I'm from Vegas, and I never gambled in my life. And my mama a retired blackjack dealer. Man, I never gambled in my life. I hate losing, I always knew everything was rigged. It wasn't nothing for nobody black to win. Every time I go in hotels and see them commercials back in the day, it's always an old person winning. Old white motherfucker that don't need.
For real, bro.
I be getting mad as hell, bro. Bro, why none of my family members don't win nothing? Or somebody I know.
You telling the truth. Same thing with the super lottery, like the mega lottery. It's always these old, decrepit heathens winning. Yep. You know, you rarely see black couple or black man or black woman winning. You know, it's always these old, decrepit heathen bastards.
When we do win, the news and the media post our face all on the TV, and then somebody come rob and kill us.
You ain't lying. Yep, that's right.
Because any black person with a lot of money is a target. If you're a so-called black person with a lot of money, you're a target.
Be careful what you
your own friend that and your family member, you done changed his pampers. He gonna kill you.
Yup.
That's how it is, man. Hey, be careful what you ask for, black people. Everybody want to be rich. Now, I'm not saying that, hey, if you got a gift, you got your business, you making money, do your thing. I'm talking about those who want to sell themselves for money. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about. Now you're going to sell yourself short. Just to be worshiped and praised by another human being, you have lost your mind.
In this sorry-ass world.
I hate this world, man. I'm telling y'all, I was just telling my wife, I hate this world, man.
I hate it.
No, outside of the family and what we got going on here, what else is it to do, man? Let's just be real.
Nothing.
Ain't nothing but sin and lust and perversion.
And lust. As soon as we get up off of here and I step outside of anything, I know I'm gonna be targeted by many of Satan's workers and whatever.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the truth, man.
I gotta walk up in the store with a foreign person from a damn country that wasn't born in Las Vegas, but he got a whole 2 stores. I gotta go walk up in there and purchase some stuff from him instead of walking up in the store and purchasing from a black-owned store or grocery market.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, go right there, Nick. Yeah. That's my sister Nick. Yeah, family.
Black people was selling that Obama Pagero, what they call Pagero, selling Obama stuff too. Obama stocks, Obama hats, Obama cereal.
Everything on this table, I sell for $3, 2 for $5.
I sell for $3. He the one that was catching the slaves back in the day.
Come get you a Trump dildo.
No, he can't. It must be crazy.
I'd kick that whole stand over, boy, if I was back in 16, 15.
Look at him. Look at him standing right here. He just, boy, I tell you, boy, hey, without them guns, them boys can't do nothing.
They can't do nothing. Can't do hand-to-hand combat.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it later because my computer is buffering like crazy.
Every time white people in the group, that's when they tough. You catch them by their
drunk. Are they drunk? Are they full of them spirits? Are they full of that spirit liquor?
Yeah, that is true, Eve. That is true. You have a lot of people on here that follow other YouTubers that worship Hashatan openly. And I see some Israelites that be all in their chats and stuff. She not lying. Yeah. She not lying, dog. You got some people that tell you, yeah, I worship the devil. Our people gone, dog. Like
super gone.
Super gone, man.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to show my friends some exposed movies while she was out here. She was like, "That's your business, baby. I don't want to watch all that."
That's why I stopped.
I said, "Okay, then."
I quit. If they don't want to know, they don't want to know. I quit.
Wait a minute, you
stress me out.
Yeah. I ain't gonna press
it. I fellowship with people like mine. It's less.
That's why I don't even tell people what I believe in because I don't even be. I already know what it's gonna lead to. I already know what it's gonna lead to.
Baby, snitch to the devil on me. We got what's that one movie?
Now these are $15.
These are 15.
This is oh my goodness. That's $15. Those are
get you some nooses over here for $5.
Y'all went over there like she was a Trump supporter.
she was secret agent spy for the Most High.
I know how, for real, because
All this table, all my shirts, glasses, hats,
no, I'm just different though. I went over there
He
like
got fake Trump money. He got coasters.
that boy got $100 bill with Trump face on, but this boy right
Was
here,
that a puzzle?
that boy works for Trump.
How did he create that? What manufacturing company you get that from, sir?
And then that boy gonna tell about the money go right back to Trump. Boy, shut up, boy.
Go right
Shut
to
up,
your
boy.
tax pipe.
That's a
You
good
Your
question,
pipe.
Brother Monster.
Right to
Manufacturer.
your neck.
Who made this stuff?
Yeah. What company?
You know they got a discount because they white and whoever is the
And
manufacturing
that
company.
looks like good quality. And that look like good quality right there.
Yeah, dude. And guess what? They love Trump too. Whoever made all this stuff for them.
Pure stitching from Guatemala.
Brother Moshe Ben, you see what Sister Eve said in the chat room?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is true.
She said, she asked you, have you heard of a person called Cluster B?
Yeah, that sister, she named herself after a disorder. I think that is a disorder. That's a personality disorder. They call it cluster B.
Mm.
Yeah.
I heard of her too.
Yeah, I stay away from some of these bugged out brothers and sisters. You know?
I don't know. Hey, like I told Bees, a long time ago. Outside of y'all, man, I don't want to be on nobody else's panel.
Exactly.
I don't want to be running around YouTube trying to know everybody. I'm telling you, dog, you got to be real careful who you let in your circle, man.
Yeah, because you got the doctors, you got the roasters, man, the people that want to dox you and all that in the black sect. That's why I got away. I subscribe a lot of these black manosphere channels because they ain't about solutions. All they want to do is bitch about the sisters all day and uplift these foreign heathen women. Talking about, oh, we go get our passport. Y'all motherfuckers just going over that overseas to screw these damn heathen hoes, man. Be real. Come out real and admit your lust. I'm just keeping it 100.
Yep. Gotta keep it 100. My brother just keeping it 100. And don't come right in Bees. Don't come right in my sister chat to my y'all probably be Israelite. Why y'all using profanity? Man, shut up.
Yeah. Go back to the Christian church. These be the same motherfuckers that's listening to these worldly hip hop music with all the cursing and gang banging in it, but they want to censor our mouth. Man, y'all go sit your ass down, man.
Go sit up in the church. Go sit up in the church and go take naked selfies when you get home.
Yeah, probably on the hub. They probably on the damn hub. Looking at all kind of perverted videos. They don't want to talk about how it's important to battle the sin of lust and to hold on to your seed instead of they want to lust and they want to get on us because we using profane language. No, speak against the lust issue amongst the community. God,
my brother going in today, boy.
You don't play no games.
My brother going in today, boy. Clear the airport. Clear the airport.
For real though, yeah. Look at brothers like us on here. Oh, y'all supposed to be Israelites. You're cursing and all that. Like y'all never.
He telling the truth.
Like y'all never use a cuss word in y'all day in y'all life, man.
Man, anybody who try to act like they ain't never used no profanity, stop trying to act like you perfect, man. I can't stand people like that.
I'm such a pure
heart. Like you holding it then down, dog.
I'm pure.
Everybody using your profanity sometimes, man.
Yeah, I can see him now.
Yeah.
I can see him now. He saying shalom, brother Moshe Ben Yahuda Israel. He saying shalom, blessing. In the next 5 minutes, he's saying F the elite, F y'all. You're like, what's up wrong with him? Well, that's your vain opinions, jackass. You want to be a buffoon? Stay a buffoon.
That's church.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why people think, hey, I'm going to just be real, though. I don't know why people think that we believe in the Bible, we supposed to be weak or something.
For real. If you read about
I told y'all why, because the church, they teach a weak Jesus. Everybody thinks Jesus is weak.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Jesus was gangster.
Man, even some of the prophets were gangsters, man. The prophets, you read, man.
That's true.
You read the book of Joshua and the book of Judges, man, about Gideon and all that, man. It was some G's, man. when it was time, when the Most High said, "Okay, I'm gonna use you to deliver Israel out of bondage," man, they step up to the plate and did what they had to do.
Whooping ass for
I hate to keep saying it, K. Judah. I hate to keep saying it, but it's the church.
Yeah,
I agree, Sister Bees.
Right,
yeah, it made us.
She right.
It is the truth. It made us docile, and it wants to soften people up.
Yeah.
Hey family, I got a good live that I got a good live I'm gonna put together Wednesday. You know, so if y'all can come through, Lord willing, I sure appreciate it. It's gonna be called Are You What Your Father Is Deception? Are you what your father is? Deception. And the reason why I want to talk about this, because you have a lot of our people saying that if a black man sleep with a white woman, the child is still an Israelite. That is a damn lie. The child is a mamzer.
The gray race. That's promoting the damn gray race. And that's another damn problem in this SYSB move. These motherfuckers want to bring forth the gray race. They talking about don't date a black single mother, but they'll go date a fucking heathen woman.
Wait. Hold on.
Calm down. Damn heathen church.
Calm down, brother. Calm down,
All right.
brother. Can't do it.
That boy, my brother on one today. Hey, clear the airway. Clear the runway. My brother on one today.
Woo, child.
Be careful today. My brother on one. Man, don't get his Go ahead. Go ahead, Bees.
Boy.
Go ahead, Bees.
I wanted you to repeat what you said.
Okay. Yeah, my brother on one today.
Woo.
And I'm rocking with him too. And
rocking with him.
Hey, man.
Yeah, what I said though is that a lot of people say if a black man, now hold up, if a black woman sleep with a white man or the child white, which is understandable because according to them, it go by the seed of the father, right?
Exactly.
So that mean even if she got dark melanin, she still will be considered white.
Supposedly.
But they say when the black man sleep with any woman on earth, or that child is still an Israelite, that is a lie. Because when God said it should be the seed of the father, if I'm from the tribe of Judah and I sleep with a woman from the tribe of Issachar, my child is still the tribe of Judah. That's what it means. You are what your father is. He was talking about us.
Yeah.
Sleeping among the tribes. He wasn't talking about if you go sleep with a white woman or an Asian woman. No, your children are mamzers. That's why he said the third and fourth generation, you got to bring that seed back, period. Because it takes 3 or 4 generations to wipe it out. It takes 3 or 4 generations to make it back pure. So yes, I'm going live. Me and my family going to talk about this because this is a great lie in Israel.
Yeah.
I can't wait. I'm looking forward to that one.
Yeah.
So that's this Wednesday coming up?
Yeah, this Wednesday right here. I'm gonna set it up tomorrow because I just got to put my Bible series together about are we any different than our fathers? Because our fathers sinned, and the Bible say we done worse. So
yeah, they like using that, especially GMS. Oh, what's your nationality? Who's your father? You're the seed of your father. You're Israelite.
I still have to check them out. Yeah, I have to check them out.
Yeah, they bugged out.
My brothers and sisters. It's getting good right now. So I gotta make a stroll run, go give me some zoom zooms and wham whams. And I'll be right back.
All right. Hey, be careful, my brother.
I will, bro. I will.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta check this GMC. What it
GMC like the chocolate. It's GMS. GMS, Great Millstone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, believe it or not, a lot of people mistake them, but they call them GMC.
Yeah, I know how. Hey, B, when you see these brothers though, they stand out different from everybody else because the garments that they wear come from our grandmother's tablecloth.
If you wear shower curtains.
Yeah.
They got
the shower curtains.
They put fringes on the tablecloths.
Oh no, I ain't never seen a boy with fringes, but I know that they be having on them tablecloths though.
Yeah, hobo Hebrews. That's the hobo Hebrews.
Yeah, they call them hobo Hebrews.
Wow.
Them boys just make the Lord. Hey, these the same Negroes was talking about in 2000, the Lord was coming back and they were standing on top of a rooftop.
Yeah, right. New York in a cold.
Sold all their possessions.
Yep.
That sound like a cult. Sound like a cult.
That is a cult. AB, that's a certified cult.
Because if you get out, they're going to make videos about you, slandering you, wishing death on you and all, saying all kind of debaucherous things with their tongues to you. Just because you wake up and get out their cult. Now, if I was any brothers, man, y'all get out of there. Because I used to watch their videos, when I first came into the truth. Because, when you get this truth, you feel some kind of way. You get angry. You feel like anger because you've been lied to all your life. And, and I was rocking with their videos for a while. And I said, man, I started feeling miserable in spirit. I started feeling depression. Watching today, listening to them, I said, man, I gotta stop watching these videos because just looking at the way how they carry themselves, yeah, they spitting truth, but they also spitting lies. These brothers look miserable, man, standing out on the street corners. They just depressed looking. They don't want to it's because you still gotta enjoy your life, in a righteous way,
Yep.
And they're against that, because they be like, man, we don't know how much we got. This might be the year, man. Let's hope this is the year that the Lord come back, man. Because I'm sick and tired of this country. I'm sick and tired of this place. And if you're a brother in that organization, you're trying to better yourself, see if you want to advance in your career or go to school or something, or you might meet a decent woman and y'all might want to build a family. They're going to hate on that too because they start hating on you. If you're a brother and they see you with a decent woman and you trying to stray away from them, they're going to start, oh, man, why you not spending time with us, man? You with that old broad, man. But no, brother, she's a good woman. She's down for the truth. And y'all might study on the side together and study for yourselves. They're going to start hating you for that. Oh, well, I'll be like, well, bye, hobo Hebrews. See y'all later.
They disrespect women too, B.
Yeah. Be calling the elderly women out of their names and stuff.
Yeah, they'll call a black woman. See, look, this is what they do, B's. If a Mexican or Hispanic come up to them, they're going to be real gentle and kind. But when the black woman come up, they already on the defense. They waiting on it. They ready to call her bees and the old word and want to disrespect it because they hate the black woman, and that's why they added these other women to the chart.
For real.
These Negroes so gone in the mind, they do not want all the tribes to be black.
Exactly. And they'll go outside all these books written by men trying to prove that the Native Indians and Hispanics are Israelites. Because you got books out there outside of the Bible, written by men trying to prove all these genealogies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, we don't got time for that foolishness, man. Come on now. Judah and Issachar had the same mother. When you read the Testament of the 12 patriarchs, it tell you.
Right.
Yeah. So if they had the same mother, Jacob was a so-called black man. His wives was so-called black women. So how in the world their descendants gonna be Mexican and Hispanic? Issachar. If Issachar was a black man and Judah was a black man, come on now, something ain't right.
Hey Moshe, this is what I don't understand, my brother. How you got 3 tribes black and the other 9 white?
Exactly. Something ain't right about that, man.
You mean to tell me the Lord only kept 3 tribes preserved and let the other 9 get wiped out? The whole melanin just gone.
Mm-hmm. Because they want to say we mix with other nations. Now, if you think about it, if the Israelites mixed in those ancient times, they was mixing with other melanated nations. Brown, they was mixing with other brown people. That's how we got different shades of brown now.
That's right.
Because man, the original Hebrews, we was melanated. We could have probably been like brown skin, like a mahogany color. But when we mixed with the Hamites, that's how we probably got our dark skinned brothers and sisters. I'm just putting that out there. But we comes in all different shades of melanin. But
that's true. That's true.
They want to push this false narrative, and they still defending this chart. And it's 2020. They still want to defend this chart. Go ahead.
Moshe, actually heard one brother from ISUPK said that in the Garden of Eden, it was not Satan the devil, it was the actual white man in the garden that deceived them.
Yeah. I'm talking about IUSPK, yeah.
I couldn't do nothing but shake my head, man. I said, man, this man put the white man in the Garden of Eden in the beginning, and Adam and Eve was the first people that God created. So where the white man come from?
Exactly.
What a baby powder, man. Lord.
That's why I say, man, these campers, man, they come with all kind of outlandish doctrine.
We got a lot of work to do, family.
And they get mad when you expose them. They trying to, you coming against, they start cursing and stuff.
Try to get mad.
I be like, brother, man. I be like, brothers of the ISUPK, man, don't come slander me, man. Lose weight, brother, man. Check your health. Check your health, man, because you're calling yourself an Israelite, man, and y'all making mockery of yourself. Our ancestors didn't dress like like they was in a Mad Max movie or something. That biker gang outfit. Like they in a terror dome or something off of Mad Max.
That's right.
Man, if our ancestors could have walk around and see how they was acting today, they'd probably slap them silly.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Like, dog, how can you hold a Bible in one hand, teach the Bible, and then say, hey, this is the way God wants us to be, but you're disrespectful. You're cursing out women. You're cursing your brother out. You're wishing death on everybody. One dude say he'll kill his own mama.
Man, that's messed up, man. Yeah. For him to say that uttering off of his mouth.
And guess what camp he was with?
What camp? Wow, I ain't surprised. I'm not surprised because that's their mentality. It's like they have hatred for anybody that's not in their organization.
That's crazy, dog, to think that God is with you. And you doing it all wrong. That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh man, the Lord
his own mama, man. Oh yeah, that's unclean spirits in him. For him to utter that.
And they always tell me they got the truth, Moshe.
Yeah, 100% truth. That's their slogan. You want 100% truth? It's at GMS. We got 100% truth. And you know, they like they had the one camp in the Bay Area, the GMS in the Bay Area. They one of the worstest ones. I mean, they be cursing people out. You know, be foaming at the mouth like dogs with rabies, man. I mean,
if I'm gonna represent the Lord, hey, when I represent the Lord and I'm standing on the street corner, hey, I'm gonna make everything look good for the Lord. The clothes I'm gonna be wearing, everything. I'm not gonna be wearing no sheets.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna be wearing no curtains.
Yeah, or beige sprays.
I ain't doing it. I'm not wearing. I'm not finna be sitting up here wearing the box spring mattress sheet. I ain't doing it. These boys tripping, man. And then they just big. Everybody big. Everybody on the street corner talking about they ready for war, but they can't put it better on though. That boy one Hershey's Kiss from just falling over. One Butterfinger away from falling over, but they ready for water. Well, you don't go to Subway and get a sandwich.
Make sure it's don't have no pork ham on it.
Oh
turkey
man,
ham or beef ham.
I'm gonna be honest, man. The way some of these dudes is built, I think they still eating the foul foods, man.
They have to do, brother KJ. I think so too. I'll agree with you too, man. Yeah, on the slick, they eating them chops, them old abominable chops. Because man, that's unnatural for them to be big like that and overweight like that.
Yeah, rotisserie chicken belly.
Mm-hmm.
For real, MC Hammer daddy. Like them boy gotta get it together, man.
Potato sack clothes they be wearing. Yeah, they be wearing a potato sack, potato sack clothes.
Yeah. The boy be wearing a potato sack. I'm telling you. That was funny, Eve. Potato sack cloths.
Yeah, and I think they members they gotta give ties to the elders of GMS. I was like, man, y'all get out of that, man. Y'all get out of that organization. Just like I showed the Google images, they had this Gentile up in GMS. When I showed y'all, that was the other night. I think I showed y'all that had this white Gentile man. Had his whole beard looking like a Viking. I'd be like, dude, you're not no Israelite, you're a Gentile.
Wow. Hey, Bees.
Yeah.
Getting back to Bloomberg. Black people, y'all, man, our people so emotional, man. You mean to tell me, he can do all that dirt and just walk right up in the church and say he's sorry. And whoa, our people, man. But you won't show no love to your own people.
Mm-hmm.
When white people walk in your prison, you just forgive them and love them, man. Oh my Lord, Jesus, man. Who y'all reading?
The man Jim Baker that said we must love Trump for a test about whatever to be saved, and I just told him he was preaching false teaching. That's false teaching, sir.
Yeah, that is.
And he gonna see my tweet because I tagged him in it. False teaching.
So he should see it. If you tagged him, he should be able to see it.
Mm-hmm. I hope he do see it.
Because that look at it.
Saved people can love Trump, says TV evangelist Jim Baker.
If he respond to you, come get your brothers.
Hey, without a doubt. Without a doubt. But I hit him on Twitter, so
come get your two brothers, Moshe and K. Judah.
As a matter of fact, display some of his Twitter stuff.
Huh?
I'm gonna display some of his Twitter stuff because he tripping.
Yeah, that boy is tripping. Well, you don't go sit down somewhere.
Yeah, y'all don't know him. He's a very TV evangelist back in the 70s, 60s.
Yeah, that's way before my time.
Yeah,
one of the 80s.
Yeah,
y'all wouldn't know him, but he went to prison for something. I think it was embezzlements for that.
I need to get that boy 25 to life for that statement he made. That was so stupid.
His Twitter feed is a pioneer of Christian television.
Wow, they always get themselves titles.
Jim, from humble beginnings and rose to build one of the largest ministries in the world. His message is one of grace.
Wow. And they don't even know what grace is. Grace is a free gift when you keep the law. Man.
And I know he don't keep the law because he celebrate Thanksgiving.
You think God just gonna give you grace and you don't gotta do nothing, you ain't gotta have no works.
And I know
that's why that boy Paul say, show me your works without your faith, and I'm gonna show you my works by my faith. Talk about we don't gotta have no works. What you think God gonna judge you on based on your works, what you did in the body? Jim Baker.
Jim Buffoon.
Jim Buffoon with the on, the red fox hat on the Harlem Night, boy. You don't go sit down somewhere.
Somebody gotta love Trump, man. Well, there ain't nowhere in the scripture say you gotta love Trump to get salvation. You know, that's his own buffoonery. He's written out like that. Trump then got on that cross.
Right.
Yeah. Moshe, only a lot of people knew that we don't supposed to have nobody of another nation ruling over us.
Exactly.
Our king's supposed to come from among our own people.
Yeah.
Man, look at us, man. Our fathers gave up everything to be a slave, man.
No, man. Most High said when he was going to bless our ancestors, we was going to have everything. We'd have been on top. We'd have had the best crops. We'd have had, our land would have been full of green grass. I bet you, man, you know, Most High, when we make it to the kingdom, when our land get restored, it's going to probably be number greenery, you know, green fields, green grass, because it's a barren land. No, it's desolate. It's a barren land.
It's barren, We gave up everything. We gave up prosperity to be a slave
to some base people
under other people. Y'all, man.
We asked for it.
Yep. And we asked for it, man.
We got it.
We told them. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, especially when we in this truth. We look at how people worship these heathens, man, and we know they base people, man. A base man. Y'all look at this base man like he's a deity, when he's just a base man according to the word of the Most High.
And look, we still got some of us walking around asking why.
Yeah, and we try to tell them why they want to shake their head, but well, that's your religion, that's your opinion. No, it's the truth.
Sister told me that this morning. Your God, all praises to your God, or your Most High.
Yeah, because when I showed some of the curses of Deuteronomy to my daddy, he was like, you know, now some of that stuff you showed me, I believe, and some of it you showed me, I don't believe. I'm like, man, you can't be on the fence. It's the truth. I showed you legit scriptures. But, you know, all you can do is just pray for your natural family, you know.
Well, I stopped trying to tell people. I just stopped. I can't, you know, trying to tell people about pagan holidays and trying to tell people what the Most High expect from us, and they cuss you out for it.
Yeah, you got to keep the peace, you know.
I'm like Jesus. I dust off my feet and get.
That's all you can do. Yeah, just plant the seed, and the Most High gonna water it. And if it's up to them, they gonna want to take heed and do the research. You know, but It's up to them if they want to do the research. They could research all the other things, you know, love and hip hop, the latest top 20 songs, the Super Bowl winnings and all that. But when it comes to seeking knowledge and truth like this, they don't want to go look it up. I tell people, I say, don't believe what I say. Go do your own research. If you think I'm telling that we the people of the book, if you have doubt that we people of the book, go do the research for yourself. But they ain't gonna want to go do it, though. They ain't gonna take time out the day. It's gonna take them less than 5 to 10 minutes. All they gotta do is go on Google. They Google search every other stuff, but they won't Google search who are the true Israelites.
That's right.
You know, something simple like that. All you gotta do is go to Google and type in who are the true Israelites of the Bible. You know, all black people really the true Jews? You know, they ain't gonna even want to type that question in Google.
And you know what, brother? We have no excuse because it's right at our fingertips.
Mm-hmm.
We can search for stuff right at our fingertips.
They put breadcrumbs and they put breadcrumbs of truth in the movies.
Back Friday, we had to go to the library and pull out a card, search for the little card, and then search for the book, and then check it out. They ain't even got to do that no more.
We got the library on our in our phone now.
Right at our fingertips.
Yep. I'm surprised libraries ain't obsolete yet, you know. But I don't think they're gonna be obsolete because you're still gonna need libraries with physical books.
You still need them because a lot of people don't have the internet. So a lot of people library these days for the internet.
And me personally, I still rather buy physical books. You know, I just brought some of Brother Sean James' books that he wrote, and I brought 2 comics called Omega Black. I did an unboxing video.
I'm packing those.
Mm-hmm.
This is Jim Baker again. This is a message from Jim Baker. He said that this is one of the great moments in biblical history. He's referring to the time when Donald Trump declared Jerusalem the capital of Israel.
He's so stupid. Oh man, this man dumb. Just looking at him, he look like he think he's smart, and that's probably why I'm really going in on him, because I could just look at his face and look at his eyes. The eyes is the window to the soul. I bet this man think he know a lot. I bet you think he know a lot. And guess what? You don't know nothing because they're not the real Jerusalem, dumb.
I thought it was a video, but I guess not.
They don't live in the real Jerusalem. That's not the real Jerusalem. The real Jerusalem lie desolate. Our land is desolate, meaning you cannot live there. So how they living in the Jerusalem?
He says, pray for the peace of Jerusalem. They that love shall prosper. Oh, he quoting Psalm 12:122. But anyway, in a live message recorded shortly after the proclamation of Donald Trump recognizing Jerusalem as the capital of Israel, Jim Baker, the pastor, spoke to Christians about this historic moment. Our president has stood up for Israel. He has stood up and fulfilled his promises. The press has said that the president has changed the course of history today. He knows the authority of the Bible.
Man, just give me one wrong with this dude. Just one.
It says, please watch this compelling Christian view of the moment of the momentous and bold act of our president and what God says about Israel. Please continue to keep both Israel and our president in your prayers.
Don't y'all know the whole world scared because we found out who we are?
Yeah, they are.
The whole world is scared. At their dinner table, they're not asking their kids what they did in the soccer game and at the baseball game. They telling their kids about us.
Yep. Especially if they still wearing our garments.
Are the Israelite.
Yep. Like when they see me wearing my stuff, they were like, oh man, any one of y'all, if y'all wear y'all or even if y'all don't, y'all just carry yourself and they see it in your spirit. They're like, oh, there goes one. Hey Susan, there goes one. That's the people. Yeah. They be whispering to themselves like they scared to admit it.
I got Hebrew jackets, like, and I'm about me Hebrew shirts.
Mm-hmm.
I got Hebrew jackets though.
That's what's up. Jackets like jean jackets.
No, I got like them hoodie jackets.
Oh,
And
okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
on one of my jackets, I got a big lion on there, and it say Hebrew Israelite. And my other jacket, it say Hebrew Israelite Nation.
All right. And I bet
So
when
yeah,
they
when
see
I
that,
be
they
riding,
be like, "Oh man, that goes one of them." They probably be scared.
I know they be looking like, oh man, he must know he an Israelite. Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm. Or they try to be all nice to you and stuff. Because I know when I'm on a job, them leaders be like, "Ooh, have a nice day, sir. Have a nice day." Be like, man, y'all ain't fake, man. Because they may see me wearing a medallion or a menorah leather medallion because I'll be buying them leather jewelry off of eBay and Etsy. And sometimes I wear my seat zeets, you know. And I don't know if they be looking at them because I don't even be wanting people to look at them and stuff. And maybe it's just how they may see I'm different from everybody else, you know. Because you don't even have to wear the regalia. They could just see it in your spirit and they say something's different about that brother or sister.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This is how someone responded to his comment on Twitter. This is him when he was being arrested back in the 80s.
Who is that, B?
That's him, Jim Baker, when he was being arrested back in the
80s. Look like he crying.
He is crying. He did cry.
That dude look like Trump over here to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him crying. Look at him, boy. Oh man, I know why he crying. I know why he crying because he know what was gonna happen to him in jail.
This is a response to his post about Jerusalem. Somebody responded to him this way. They didn't say anything. They just posted the picture.
That nigga cried. Bees, look at that boy crying, Bees.
Got caught red-handed.
How much you want to bet he was begging and everything? Please, just please spare me. Please spare. No, put him in jail.
That's how a lot of them leaders gonna be.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, Moshe. Hey, they're gonna be crying and begging for mercy and everything. But God say he gonna use us as his battle axe. See, it's something these nations, they don't think that God gonna allow us to get revenge on them. They really believe like this how it's gonna always be. That them just whooping up on us, just doing anything they want. No, that gonna change real soon. It's already changing now because you put your hand on some of these youngsters, boy.
Oh, yeah. Let one of these foolish heathens call one of these young Jakes or Eves that word that rhymes with trigger. Man, they getting a left hook. They getting an uppercut. They getting a toothpiece and a biscuit. You know.
You ain't lying.
Oh,
with the gravy on top. With the gravy on top.
You know, like for that incident that happened at Popeyes during the chicken sandwich epidemic. Yeah, I said that, the chicken sandwich epidemic.
You talking about
when they spam that heathen. Yeah, when they spam that
epidemic.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
During the Popeyes chicken epidemic, they had this heathen woman. She was cursing out the workers, and I think they was bringing her outside because she was cursing them out, and she called them the N-word. Man, one of them Popeyes workers took her and slammed her.
Oh yeah,
she got broken up bad too.
Well, you know, not too far from my house, the dude killed someone for jumping in front of him in the line. He stabbed him to death.
Dang. Yeah, I heard about a few people getting killed over that chicken sandwich. Yeah, it's just was. That's why I said Hex been putting something in that damn sandwich for him to be acting like that and doing that. Because man, in your right state of mind, you're like, man, it's just a damn chicken sandwich. I could go to Burger King, or I could make my own chicken sandwich.
Let me tell you something that's funny. One day, one of the days that it first came out, a couple of months ago, me and Julius had went down to the shopping center. There's some Popeyes down there, right? And I had to use the restroom real bad. I had to go. I didn't even realize the chicken was debuting on that day, but I walked in there going to use the restroom, and this dude had a camera, and the camera hit me right in my face.
Mm-hmm.
And look, the people in line was looking desperate and hungry. It was scary. I was like, what's wrong with these people? The line was wrapped around the store like 3 times. I couldn't believe it. All these people standing in line, just to get a chicken sandwich. But if that dude was to post that video, I would look just like one of those people. But I was just going in to use the restroom.
Yeah.
They look like. Have y'all ever seen that episode of Boondocks about the chicken?
About the chicken, exactly. Yes. That's what it was like.
Billy D. Williams was the. That's what it reminded me of.
Mm-hmm. That's why I called it an epidemic. But it's back on the market now because the Popeyes. I got a Popeyes not too far from where I stay at. You know, I could go get my car and it take me about maybe 5 minutes to go to there. But I don't want. I tried the chicken sandwich twice before, but it's like I don't want it. You know, ever since I heard about people getting killed over it, it just put a bad taste in my mouth. You know?
I refuse. I haven't tried it. I refuse to try it. I do not want to try it.
And it's probably full of all that MSGs and all them chemicals and sodium and all that. But yeah, I say I refuse to go get that sandwich, man, because they treat it like it's an epidemic, you know, and people fighting and killing each other over that. Man, I don't want to take part of that, because I couldn't enjoy eating something like that, knowing that our brothers and sisters fight each other and kill each other over a damn chicken sandwich, and he just making mockery of us. You know, they was making mockery of those. I can see them heathens now. Look at those Negroes. 400 years later, we free them and we give them a chicken sandwich. They still hate one another. You know, they still acting like animals. I can hear them now saying that, these heathen bastards. When they be doing the same thing at these sporting events, when things don't go their way, they be wanting to riot and stuff and tear each other up. Or even if their favorite team wins event, they want to riot and tear up the city. But let our people ride for a just cause. They gonna call us all kind of criminals and thugs. You know, when our people was rioting, you know, for the murder of Trayvon Martin and Freddie Gray, when they was tearing up stuff, they gonna look at them rioting and all that. But these heathens, they do riots too. But they don't tell them nothing.
Yeah, but they don't know that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not interested in it though.
We have to narrative people to tell our story.
Exactly. That's what Brother Sean James.
That's one of the reasons why I refuse to watch that.
Exactly.
We have to stop letting people tell our story, man. I'm sick of it. Because I realize now that they don't tell their dirt, like you said. Throughout history, you don't hear their dirt. You hear about all the importance that they've done in this country.
Yep. They want to make them like they the saviors and the heroes and the builders of everything.
They writing the narrative.
Yep, but when they want to write our narrative.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, because Brother Sean James, he did a video about writers and stuff. He was like, because you know he write books, he told you how he explained how he struggled dealing with the publishing companies, and he said most of these publishing companies are ran by feminist women and SJWs. If you write about a strong masculine black man and he's being successful and he's a powerful character, they ain't gonna want that because they want to see a black man in three types: either the black man with the stereo hood type in jail or sodomite. But if you write about a strong, righteous brother he's a stand-up brother, or if you write about a sister that's in a powerful position that's not conforming to the stereotypes, they don't want that. That's why we're in the age of independent, man. If you're an artist or a writer or somebody, a creative brother or sister, do your own thing. Write your own narrative. We're in the age of independence. You don't have to depend on these mainstream publishing companies because they ran by a bunch of racist white women and SJWs. Because a white SJW, that's just a equivalent of a male white supremacist. You know, that's the female version. They want to destroy the comic book industry and the entertainment industry. Write our own narratives. You know, you got it. The Most High gave y'all mind to be creative. If you're a creative brother or sister, create your own narrative and write our people in a positive light. You know, because Brother Sean James, he was explaining that he went through a lot of red tape with these publishing companies. But I think he published his books off of Amazon because I brought his books off of Amazon. You know, and we got to support our black authors and comic book artists and all that, man, because black artists don't get enough support. Because a lot of black artists, they figure they feel pressure, they got to draw white characters just to get their name noticed out there. But when I go on DeviantArt, I see so much talented brothers and sisters that draw so many epic, cool black characters, man. that have potential to be in comics, but we've been so bamboozled by the mainstream like Marvel and DC. Don't get me wrong, you know, I'm a fan of Marvel and DC comics, but we got, at the end of the day, both of those companies are ran by heathens, and now they let these SJWs come and ruin the company. And you got a lot of characters out there, man, got potential, but we don't support our people because I think it has to do with the mainstream media, because you see our people, we're attracted to shiny things, man. If it's not, and I hate, in this term I'm about to say, I hate this damn term with a passion. The reason why, you know, I'm sure y'all probably heard this term before, is the white man ice is colder. That's why they don't support the black man ice, because the white man's ice is colder. You know, Noah's, his ice is full of cyanide and poison, you know. But and they'd rather support, you know, the heathens products because it's come from the heathen, and we've been taught that. But you got this brother or sisters trying to create a story or comic book or something, or any type of, even music, any type of form of creativity, they're gonna struggle. It should not have to be like that way. But you know, it's part of the curse of Deuteronomy 28 too, because a lot of our people have an evil eye towards each other. And the reason why you don't get support because it's you know, especially if they know you. Oh, I'm not support. You tell your blood family members you're a musician, or you're trying to write a story, or you're trying to be an artist. Especially if you're a damn good artist, they're gonna take advantage of you. I could draw your niece for you if you want. Pay me a commission for $60. Oh, Negro, that's too high. $60. You know, it's a damn shame. But they'll go to a damn heathen artist and pay that heathen how much they demand. But when it comes to their own people, they want to complain. Oh, that's too much. That's too much. I mean, it's just a mind screw. I'm trying to, you know what I mean by a mind screw. They mind screwing us, man. These heathen, you know.
I don't know if you ever heard of the comic Boondocks.
Yep.
Yeah, the Boondocks. Yeah, I watched the animated series.
Best cartoon ever made on earth.
I think the dude's name is Aaron McGruder that did the comic strip and the cartoon. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he went through some issues too back in the day when they tried to get him to change the characters in Boondocks, saying the characters were too, quote, black or urban or something like that.
Now, why do we always let these people
I think he went through it with the comic strip and with the cartoon.
Hey, man, why we always letting these people dictate
for real
what's good?
But he didn't allow it to happen. He did not allow it to happen, which, by the way, is why you didn't hear of you don't see the comic strip no more. Because I ain't
talking about him, B. I'm talking about our people in general. Like, we let white people determine what our hair should look like, how we should dress, how we should talk.
Yeah.
Hey, man, be yourself, man. Stop letting these people control you, Israel.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all too loud. You looking too black. Come on, man. You looking too white.
That's one of the reasons why I went natural back in the early 90s, man. I regret ever putting perm in my hair. I was one of the few sisters walking around DC with my natural hair. And you know what? Little black kids used to laugh at my natural hair.
Man, B's got one of the cleanest
kids that used to always, it was the white people that used to always wanted to touch it. And I used to always keep it shaped up and nice, you know, but this was in the early 90s.
B's got one of the cleanest afros.
Right.
You said white folks want to touch like you a dog or something.
They always want to touch my hair.
They hate when white folks, let me see it. Oh, it's so pretty. Let me touch it.
For some reason, I couldn't let them touch my hair. No, that's okay. No, I don't let people touch my hair.
I'm telling you right now, I got locks in my hair, and nobody like outside of my race has ever asked to touch my hair because they can already look at my face. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Touch me. Now my sisters, my Israelite sisters, if they walk up and be like, hey brother, I like your hair, I'm gonna let them touch my hair. But if a white person try to touch my hair, man or woman, you getting baby powder.
Straight up, yeah, but that is true, man.
Around the mid 90s, early 2000s, And I kept looking around, started looking around. People started wearing their own natural hair. I'm like, okay, I see this. But what made me proud the other day, man, I was on the metro bus. I was on the bus and I saw about 10 young girls, they had to be between the ages of 8 to 14, and they were wearing their natural hair. And I was like,
wow, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Thank you, God. Because when I was that age, we wanted to straighten our hair. We wanted to put the Jerry curl in our hair. And I regret ever doing that. When I saw those young sisters on that bus with their hair out, natural hair, I almost cried.
Give my high five.
You know, and I wanted to tell them, I was saying, Lord, I hope I get off at the same stop that they do so that I can tell them how proud I am that they wearing their own natural hair. But they were on their way to school. They got off before I did. So, you know, there was a lot of people on the bus. And I was like, man, I'm so proud that they wearing their own natural hair. I don't care what nobody say no more about our hair. We don't care no more. You know what I'm saying? This is our hair. It ain't no fashion. It was something that God gave to us.
Mm-hmm.
It's our own hair.
Talk that talk.
You know what I'm saying? I hate it when people try to talk about, especially my hair. I hold my head up when I wear my fro. I'm proud of my strong hair, my woolly hair.
You still got your fro?
Yeah. Well, I have it twisted up now, but I still pick it up.
B's got the cleanest fro, y'all. I'm not playing.
Yeah, I still pick it out every now and then, but right now I got it twisted up.
Okay.
Yep. I regret ever putting my hair. Ever.
And for those brothers and sisters that rock locks, ain't nothing dreadful about locks.
Nope.
Ain't nothing dreadful about locks. That's a European eye calling them dreadlocks.
You know what? I wanted to dread my hair up, but one time, like last year, I went to jail, and I seen a lot of the police bringing a lot of brothers in there with dreadlocks. So I said, nope, I won't be dread mines up.
And that's one of the reasons why I never dreaded my hair up, because back in the day in DC, everybody had dreadlocks. Everybody and their mama had dreadlocks. And so and plus I like to switch mine up. So I said, you know what? Let me leave the dreadlocks to the other brothers and sisters. I just wear my natural hair. Yeah. Leave it be.
I still get braids.
I used to have braids at first, but my wife started crying. But she was whining about how thick my hair was. It's hard to comb it out. And she was like, you just need to grow locks so it can be easy to manage.
I got braids. And when mine's sticking up and shrink when that water hit it, I got that old school hot comb up in there.
Hey, for real though. Hey, man, my sister put that, man. My hair was long too, but my locks long, so I just transferred my braids to the locks. So
yeah, and it grow quicker too.
Yeah, because by my hair, my braids already been long. When people ask me how long I've been growing my locks, I'd be like, just 3 years. 3 years? Yeah, just 3 years.
My hair is long, and I'm a Hebrew. And I ain't putting no chemicals in my hair.
Man, I love my locks.
I regret ever putting chemicals in my hair. Ever.
Man, my mom used to put them edge curls in my hair. I used to hate it, man.
I had an edge curl.
I had one too.
I had the edge curl, man. My mama tried to curl my hair.
I had a fade edge curl, you know, with the taper fade. Yeah.
But
that boy Moshe said that's why I don't eat the Popeye chicken sandwich. I never had it either, my brother.
I never had it either. My aunt asked me the other day.
I tried it twice to be curious, but after I heard about our brothers and sisters fighting and killing each other, it just put a bad taste in my mouth. I said I refuse to eat it. I refuse to buy, because hearing my people killing each other and dying over that vanity sandwich, I said I can't enjoy eating something like that.
Yeah.
You remember
I refused to get it because everybody else was getting it.
Yeah, you don't want to be trendy.
Nah, I don't do what everybody else doing. Nah,
I try to break myself. Yeah, I hate being a clone. I hate being a clone and a zombie and a sheep.
I can't follow everybody.
This like you was talking about the Boondocks. The Boondocks predicted this years ago. The chicken sandwiches and
You
the
saw?
you
Oh yeah,
know.
so you saw that episode, huh?
I got them all, TT, on my laptop every 3-4 seasons, uncut.
Y'all got to check it out. That episode with the chicken. Can you send me that episode? Can you send them?
I stay on my laptop, and then I
Oh,
would have to put them on my phone. Look them up, TT. They
I
all
look
free.
them up on YouTube.
You could
But
probably
Yeah,
watch them
just look up the
on
chicken
free.
episode. Yeah.
that was that's what that reminded me of, and I'm so glad. I'm so thankful. Somebody mentioned something about materialistic earlier, and I every time I think about that, I think about my grandmother, and I'm so thankful that she taught us not to be materialistic. I am
Too.
so thankful that I'm not one of those persons that be standing in line for a pair of tennis shoes,
Yeah.
$300
I
tennis shoes,
can't
but I'm sleeping
do
on
it.
the floor.
$200 pens.
I
Pens for
am so thankful.
$300. What is these space pens? Can I fly to the moon in these pens? $300?
I'm so
Nah.
thankful, and I look at people that be standing in line and that be sitting out all night waiting to get a pair of
I
shoes.
can't do it. I
Black
don't know
Friday,
why.
catch some sales. Y'all crazy.
Hey, don't you got a job? Like, what the hell is you out there camping with a tent? You won't camp out for the Lord, for the Most High,
Right,
but you camp out for
right.
something.
Exactly.
We the walking zombie, man. We the walking zombies.
You're walking zombies.
Yep.
Make movies about it. If they just put black faces on the damn zombies, then everybody get mad and wake up.
I
Then.
know how. Yeah, for real. Crazy, man.
But it's okay. As long as my brothers and
Yeah.
sisters here, bro, and we in this walk.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I tried to teach. I tried to tell people about what I've learned, when I came into this truth. I try to tell people. People don't want to hear it. People do not want to hear the truth, and so I am happy with where I am right now.
That's right.
With like-minded people.
Yeah, B is about to be 2020. If you don't know by now, I don't know what the. Come on, we in a different decade now.
I mean, it's like K. Jude said one time. You would think that people would sit back and wonder why, out of all the people on this earth, why do black people, the darker skinned people, go through what they go through?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
People hate
And it's not just America. It's not just the United States of this here America. It's worldwide.
Exactly. Worldwide. Mm-hmm.
That's why they are haters. They the ultimate haters. That's why I love my skin and my color, because we the ultimate haters.
I'm telling you.
And we fear too, because they come up with all these laws, and to use against us. Like when they lock the brothers up, they make sure they don't see the light of day. They trying to give them lengthy sentences, even for smaller crimes.
Yeah.
They trying to give them lengthy sentences.
And this something else, this something else that you mean to tell me that I stay in a different state, another brother stay in a different state, but we going through the same thing. Man, come on, man. That's divine power, man. That's a supernatural power who did this to us.
Oh,
you
yeah.
mean to tell me we all going through the same thing at the same time? Come on, family.
Whether you in the States, the islands, on the other side, whether you in the States, the islands, the UK, or any other parts of the world, if you a so-called black man or black woman, you going through it like us.
Yeah, you going through it, man. They get a white man too much credit, man. Talking about the white man did this, the white man did that. Man, the white man ain't do nothing, man. He only doing what God allowing him to do.
He doing what
you get yourself together. You get yourself together, Israel. This white man won't be able to do nothing to you.
Hey, that white man is doing what he's supposed to do. We the ones that do what we supposed to do.
Yeah,
that's right. That's right. Mm-hmm. Why y'all crying about what he doing? He doing what God put in him to do. He hold not the sword in vain. This man hold not the sword in vain. And guess what? We gotta be in righteousness, not in vain.
baby killers and all kind of stuff, but
Yeah,
y'all want to
niggas in here
worship it.
feeding babies to alligators, man. Alligator bait.
Y'all want to
God
worship
told
it.
you that this man wasn't gonna show no pity to the old or the young. They don't show no pity to even the elders. I saw a cop beating a grandmother up, man, pounding on her.
I
Man,
see.
hey, what I'm about to say, I'm being real. I'm not saying that because I'm on the panel. I'm not standing there and you doing that to my grandmother. I'm not. You gonna have to body me or something.
Right.
Body. I told you better have a body bag ready. The coroner coming for me.
Cause that's
Ain't
right.
no
That's
paramedic.
right.
I
You
saw
give your life to your grandma, that's righteous.
I saw a video where a cop pulled an older lady over and she peed on herself because she was so scared. And because she peed on herself, he accused her of being drunk.
Wow.
And she don't even drink. He accused the lady of being drunk.
Wow.
Man,
Wow.
That's a demonic cop.
I don't even fear. I don't even fear him. I just walked to the store and there was 3 of them at the store, 3 cars at the store. I walk by and smiling because I know I got the ultimate power in the end.
Right.
See, y'all winning right now because this Lucifer's world. So y'all can win.
Right.
But we'll see about
y'all can win.
We'll see about tomorrow though.
I'm thinking for the future. I see the bigger picture.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about.
I thank God, man. I really do thank God for the change, man. Because when I used to get stopped by cops, I remember one time this cop had pulled me over, tried to yank me out the car. Man, I jacked from that boy. That boy threw me in the back seat. And then told me, you going to jail today, buddy? I said, what I'm going to jail for? That boy told me, because you lying about your name. I say, you dumb. I said, you don't even know how to spell. It's 1 E, not 2.
Yeah. You got a badge and can't even run, can't shoot right, and you supposed to go to academy, but you just killing everything up under the sun. You can't run
because they eating all them donuts and getting over with.
And then you get mad.
I told that boy, you need to learn how to spell.
And then you get mad when you see black folks with something.
Yep.
Ain't your job supposed to pay you well? You get mad because the nigga in the Benz Lexus. That nigga ain't supposed to have that. Pull him over.
What else? Black folks get mad when black folks get something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Cause Tyler Perry just got his big old studio, and now all of a sudden I see black people attacking him, this latest movie he just created, and it ain't no different from no other movie that you saw Harvey Weinstein create.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and I think his studio is like 300 acres. I think
they all. I mean. Bees right
old fort that used to slave owner forts. What they call it? A fort that slaves used to be on.
A garrison?
No, it's called I can't think. But it used to be an old army fort, and they used to have slaves on it.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Man, I bet they got slave blood over everywhere in this world.
What?
You can imagine the ocean, all the, man, from the cargo slaves, the passage.
You might as well say that money got black blood on you.
Yeah.
Diamonds and gold.
They
got black blood on you.
They living off our backs right now.
Wall Street. A lot of people don't even know that they was selling slaves on Wall Street. Auctioning them up.
Yep, we was the original stock on the stock market.
Yeah, your boy Bloomberg. Your boy Bloomberg.
Oh, I was talking about him earlier.
His great ancestors probably had slaves. I don't doubt it.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Doombergs, more like Doomberg.
And everybody, man, come on. Boy,
and they want to forgive that clown, man, after what he.
That's what I'm about to say. That's what I'm about to say, man. That's sad, man. You gonna let this man walk up in your church and go talk about he's sorry and you forgive him.
Talking about he against Trump. You with Trump, buddy. You and Trump break bread.
Yeah,
Right.
they break bread.
Right.
Right after you get through fighting on stage, acting like they fighting, they go
They
eat
go
dinner.
break bread amongst each other. We trick those niggers again.
Yep. That's just how they be. Yup.
Yep, for real. Cause they studied us, man. They studied us like a book.
Like a bug.
They know
Put
all
another
our
chicken. Put another chicken sandwich out there.
That's how they be like.
That's how they be too. He ain't lying, for real. Go and put another chicken sandwich out there. And at this time, put the different kind of sauce, the nigga sauce.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna make them even more. That's gonna make them fight even more for it.
I heard that woman spend 15 B's. I heard they spent $15 million on ads when they was promoting that chicken sandwich. And you already know who they was promoting it to.
Well, imagine how much they made.
Yep.
Imagine how much they made off of it then.
I can see some of them. I can see some people go up there.
What do you
give me 20 chicken sandwiches? I want all.
They go up on everything we like. Every cigarette. You remember we liked the Newports? Newports was cheap. Everything we like, they go up on. Cigars.
Yeah.
They was 50 cents.
Yeah.
Now things $1.08, $1.75, $2 for one cigar.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I remember when they had this sister while she was cursing my papa. She was like, "I'll make my effing sandwich. Make my effing sandwich. I want y'all to make my mother effing sandwich." I couldn't help but I had to laugh. While she was raising hell, boy.
Yeah,
make my mother effing sandwich.
Yeah.
When we ran out, I don't give a hell. Make my mother effing sandwich.
Did y'all chicken joint? That's what y'all do.
They lost their mind over that thing.
And then they say they had, I think that was you shared that with Monster. When they had this one brother, he was selling them out the back door in Popeyes for $20. Man, his workers found out, boy, they started fighting.
And they ended up squabbling and everything.
Over selling them out the back door.
Over a piece of chicken, bro. Man, look. They did that for the whole world to laugh at us, man. That's why they did it.
And it's our brothers and sisters, bro. It's our brothers and sisters, man.
That's exactly what you can go to the store or go buy you a daggone chicken.
And make it the best.
Cheaper.
You black. You know how we know we could cook some bird.
Right.
It's in our blood to cook some bird.
Hey, what verse was that in the Bible where somebody was frying some chicken? Can't you?
Oh yeah, you talk about that scripture that Hebrews had bought out that time they were frying fish. And you get chicken too, because the Bible say he mingled it with oil and flour, and they was like, boy, that's fried chicken right there.
It's like when they used to do the burnt offerings, burning the meat, man. Man, it was barbecuing.
They were barbecuing, yeah.
Man, well, that came from Israel. That came from our people, man. Frying food and barbecuing.
And then the heathens, the white man turned it to his original barbecue when he was burning our brothers and sisters.
Yeah, for real, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if y'all know,
all right though, because their ass is gonna be barbecuing in a lake of fire.
Yeah,
that is true.
Y'all know this, like in the church, right? When they be performing the communion or whatever, the leaders have to wear the white gloves.
Yeah.
Y'all seen that meme that said that started from slavery when the slave master made them wear gloves because they didn't want to touch their hands.
Oh, well, I think, and then the house Negroes used to wear them a lot too. You know, when the fancy people come over to the white man house, they got to serve the silverware.
Right. Touch their hand.
Yeah, serve the silver with them gloves.
Church still around with them gloves on their hand.
Michael Jackson gloves are served dinner. Wow.
Yeah, just like the police, they put on gloves when they search you. Boy, why I ain't got the Ebola virus or something? You think you gonna turn black touching me?
Yep, that's what they said. I don't want to catch the nigga virus.
I don't want to. I don't want to catch the corona nigga virus.
The corona nigga virus.
I'm afraid if I touch this Negro, I'm gonna start dancing like I'm gonna start talking like them. I'm gonna start eating fried chicken and watermelon.
Nigga gonna start moonwalking back in the
Cause I sent y'all a video about Queen Elizabeth and then they showed one of her royal dudes cleaning the gold silverware and the gold bowls and spoons, you bastard heathen. And then she showed the biggest diamond. She showed the biggest diamond in the world from Africa, and you know it's probably off off the heads of a bunch of blacks and
Oh yeah, they want to say Africa. These racists, they want to talk about Africa as a poor country, but it's the richest country. Then okay, if Africa is why they go and take all the resources?
Why you take everything and want to send us back? Go back to Africa, nigga. Well, give us all our stuff back too.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be gladly to go on back.
That's right.
And you get out.
You get out.
Go back to the caves, y'all. To go back to the bowels of the earth, which is the cave.
I'll go back and get out.
You want me to go back to Africa? Okay, you go back to your cave. And Alaska, some damn where. Antarctica.
That's right.
Go underground and dwell with the mold.
With the reptilian.
K. Judah, that boy Jim Baker, he was found guilty of 24 counts of fraud and conspiracy.
Look at him. Look, 24 counts. And he sit up and acting like he a minister of the Lord. Boy, go sit down.
These people
he gonna be sitting down.
These people on Twitter went on him. Somebody said, is this the same Jim Baker who, along with his wife Tammy, fleeced America using the name of Jesus to cheat people? Yes. Mm-hmm. That's him. And to personally profit monetary via the PTL Club. That's it. That's what he created, the PTL Club back in the day. Mm-hmm. They going on him. Somebody said, "Dang, he's still around? Oh Lord, I thought that Jim Baker was dead."
Dang.
Sitting up somewhere being dead. White folks won't take money.
He gonna get what's coming to him though.
They need to be exposed. People need to know that they're teaching falsely.
In churches?
Yeah. I'm talking about these TV evangelists like Jim Baker
it's gonna be
what you call it?
It's gonna be all them. It's gonna be 2030 and they still gonna be.
For real.
I hate them damn TV evangelists. Send your money in right now. And oh my God, Jesus.
Y'all ever seen the funny one on Colonel Thomas?
Yeah. Send that plate around. Send that plate around one more time.
Like a bird, man. Colonel Thomas used to come on in a late night.
And brother, your check bounced the other day. We don't want no bounce checks up in here. We got the ATM in the back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot these churches have ATM.
I'm gonna send you this prayer cloth. This prayer cloth been blessed by my holy hand. You will receive this prayer cloth. Make your pledge for $200, and I will give you my special holy water. You drink this holy water, it will heal all ailments. You know?
And I'm a living witness. He gave him his clothes, and I hit the lotto. And now my kids are going to college, and I got a Bentley and a house. Thank you.
Don't drink the whole bottle. Just one drop could cure your sickness for the rest of the year. Save the bottle. Don't consume the whole bottle of my special holy water. And take this prayer cloth. If you have your back aching, rub the prayer cloth on your back, and your back pain will be healed. All you gotta do is make a pledge for $20, $200. If you make a pledge for $50, you will receive the prayer cloth. If you make a pledge for $200, you will get this bottle of holy water, the prayer cloth, and my personal Bible breakdowns and my personal prayers about healing. You will receive the holy package.
Brother, we tell them we got the books coming in. We take Visa, MasterCards, Black cards, any cards.
It doesn't matter if you call it from China. You can't speak English? You could call from Antarctica. I will send you this prayer package and this cloth. You could be a caveman. You could be Sasquatch. I don't care. Oh, you can receive this prayer if you make your pledge. You make the pledge for $200. You will get the prayer cloth, the holy bottle of water, anything. It could cure anything. It could cure anything. It could cure anything. That's how they be.
Hey, bro, Shay, you forgot the other part.
What's up? Yeah, they speaking in tongues, yo.
Hey, man, I ain't even been asleep yet, man. I just got through doing my Bible series. I just got through I just put it together, man. I'm finna get in here.
He's cracking up in the chat room.
Yeah, she is. I'm finna get up here and eat, family, and I'm finna lay it down. I love y'all, man.
All right, brother K.
Love you too, bro, man. Sleep. Yeah, get you some sleep.
Y'all be looking out for Wednesday though. I'm gonna put it together tomorrow.
All right.
Definitely.
And Moshe, I ain't forgot about that Black history though. We still gonna do it, brother.
All right.
Cause we gotta tell the true history.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody here, cause our people need to know. These people need to know what's going on, man.
Yep.
Thanks.
Stop letting them write our narrative.
Yeah, for real.
They can no longer write our narrative. We telling it from here on out.
Oh yeah, they do got the ATM machines in the churches.
Yeah.
Yeah. Temple of Praise over here in Southeast DC. They got one on each. No excuse.
All right, love y'all.
Love you.
All right, brother.
Take it easy, bro.
All right, y'all be easy. Shalom.
Shalom.
I'm gonna do like Raphael be doing. All right, bye.
But there is I'm trying to find this article, but did y'all hear about the pastor from Ghana that vowed to bring Kobe Bryant and his daughter back if they would give him 10% of his income, of his gross income? 10%.
That's crazy. You gonna try to bring them back, man? How the hell you gonna bring them back? They got destroyed in the plane crash, man. Look out the crash.
He said that God told him to tell the world that he did not call for Kobe.
That pastor is a liar.
I'm trying to find the article. He was from Ghana.
Mm-hmm.
Where's this article? Julia sent it to me the other day. Where is it? Yeah, he said he was gonna bring back Kobe and the daughter for a tithe.
Somebody should ask him, what about the other pastors? You ain't gonna bring them back?
That's a good question.
Yeah. What about the pilot? You ain't gonna bring him back?
That's a good question.
I know they got a lot of bugged out pastors out there, you know.
I can't even find the article. Oh yeah, and y'all know the young man that got his they threatened to cut his dreads off. He got invited to the Oscars. The one that couldn't graduate unless he cut his dreads off.
Yeah,
they're gonna use him as propaganda and bring him on in.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's what they do.
Yep, exactly. They gonna initiate him.
Yeah.
So look at this picture right here. Let me see if I can't pull this up. Y'all know my computer raggedy as I don't know what.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Okay. Then I got to get up out of here and take my butt to the store.
Yeah, been on for what, 3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours.
So this is a picture of Alicia Keys performing at the Oscars, I think the other night. Was it the Grammys?
The Grammys.
The Grammys. Y'all see her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And but as I pulled the picture closer, you see the guy in the audience with the skeleton mask or makeup on.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah, he's sitting almost in the second row or something like that.
I can't.
Yeah, let's see. It look like he got skeletons paint on, like a skull paint on his face. Mm-hmm.
Y'all know she married to Swiss Beats, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's Swiss Beats' son with the paint on his face.
All right.
That's how he walk around.
With the skull painting?
Yes.
Looking like Papa Shango?
Yes.
Like the wrestler Papa Shango with that skull face.
I know that he's an artist. I don't know whether he rap or sing or what, but that's his stage presence.
Okay.
But I think that he walk around like that a lot.
All right.
I think it's scary. I would not allow my child to walk around with no mask on their face like that.
Skull face, man.
That's crazy. That's evil. But it is Hollywood. What can I say? That's Hollywood.
Mm-hmm.
Where you do crazy stuff like that. So I guess that's okay, but it ain't okay with me. I'm just all this.
Yeah, so he American DJ Swiss Beats. Yeah, he a DJ Swiss Beats.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know Swiss Beats?
No, I don't keep up with these mainstream buffoons.
Yeah, he well, I know him because I'm a hip hop head. Now I'm from back in the day. So yeah, he left his wife for Alicia Keys.
Oh, all right. Dang.
Yeah. Yep. Pretty much.
And so that young man with the skull paint on his face, that was his son in the audience.
Right.
All right. Now I do watch Black Lightning.
Oh, so you do. Have you seen episode 11?
Not yet.
Boy, woo, you gotta hurry up.
Yeah, I know.
You gotta hurry up. Khalil and Jennifer and Black Lightning and Thunder and the boy with all the hair and all them in the same room together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tobias Well, they wrote his character well. Tobias Well, the villain.
Yes.
Dino brother.
Yes, he's playing that part too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna give you one. I'm just gonna say one thing that's a spoiler. They brought Jill Scott back too.
Oh yeah, I liked her character too. Yeah, talking about the funeral home character. She was like in charge of the funeral home. Yeah,
yep, they brought her back.
Good.
Yep, I was happy with that because she playing that part too. I'm sure y'all know the story about Emmett Till though.
Yeah, man, what they did to that young brother, man, it was horrendous.
Yep,
it was so bad. I mean, they had to it was horrendous. And
they wanted to have a closed casket funeral, but his mom wanted the world to see what they did to her son.
And when I saw that image, I was just like, my jaws just dropped. I was like, man, that's when you do that to somebody, that's letting you know you got pure hatred for someone.
And so they have been terrorizing his memorial over the years. They have been shooting it, pulling it up, and throwing it into the same river that he was thrown into back in the day.
Wow.
But every time they would do that, the white supremacists, they would pull it out of the river and put it back up with the bullet holes in it and everything. So now they have a new memorial up.
Mm-hmm.
This is the new memorial. It's bulletproof, and guess what? I ain't even gonna try to play the video. I wish I could.
But that's good they made it bulletproof. That's a damn shame for these evil heathen bastards. They're going to destroy his memorial and do it in the same river.
Because you know why? Because white people would go and shoot it up and then take pictures beside it. Mm-hmm. Every time they would throw it into the river, people would pull it out, put it back up. They would go shoot it up and stand beside it. Well, they have redone the memorial, made it bulletproof, and not only that, it has a video camera on it.
All right.
There was a group of white supremacists standing around the memorial, getting ready to make a speech.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, this loud horn goes off, real loud, and you should see them scatter like roaches. I'm hoping you play.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of funny. It is funny, but like you said, it's sad that we have to do that.
Yep.
we have to make our memorials bulletproof.
Exactly. Let a group of Negroes go trying to do that to one of their founding fathers, so-called founding fathers memorials. They're gonna probably want to put them in federal prison.
Well, you saw how that when we wanted to take the signs down, when we wanted to take the racist
Yeah, the
statues
Confederates down. Yeah.
Yeah, they went crazy.
Yeah, they sure
But
did.
not only that, check this out. The woman that accused Emmett Till of touching her, who is about 83 years old now, has come out and said that she lied.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard about that. She lied.
People want her to go to jail.
Anger.
But they're not going to send no 83-year-old white woman to jail.
But they'll send an 83-year-old German war criminal for the so-called Holocaust to prison. They still hunting for these war criminals in World War II.
But she admitted that she lied. And then when people started mentioning jail time, she claims she don't remember the exact details. All she remember is that she lied.
It's okay though. She 83 years old. She gotta face the Reaper one day, and she gonna face judgment from the Most High.
Her name is Carolyn Bryant. Carolyn Bryant. For those of you who do not know, Carolyn Bryant is the woman that accused Emmett Till of touching her and got him brutally murdered. What was that? 1953? Something like that?
Mm-hmm.
This is what we go through, people. And you tell us to get over it. You tell us to get over it.
Huh. Get over nothing.
This is what we go through. It's 2020, but we still going through it.
Yeah, but that's sad though. You gotta make a memorial bulletproof.
Yep. And gotta put an alarm on it to keep you away from making stupid white supremacist speeches. I can't get the video to play, of course.
Yeah, because I like to see that horn scared the hell out of her.
Yeah, you can YouTube it. You can YouTube it.
All right.
Yeah. But yep. It's crazy how they do us, and I'm tired of pretending like nothing is wrong. I'm tired of pretending like it's okay for me to forgive them, that I can sit back and let it happen. No, that's what the church teaches us, that we ought to forgive somebody who offend us and keep offending us. Okay, all right, I forgive my brother.
You know, just like Dylan Roof when he went shoot up that church. That was the first thing coming out of his mouth. Oh, we want to forgive Dylan Roof. Oh crap! Y'all should be wanting to give him the death penalty.
Man, that's black people for you. That's the church.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to keep saying it, but it's the church.
And Pastor Pochop don't want to lose his 501c3 benefits.
Exactly.
In his congregation, because that's his bread and butter. Praying for the emotions and pain of our people.
Exactly. And I remember one time I tried to tell this girl about the 501c3, and she was like, "What's wrong with the 501? The church having 501c3 tax exempt?" I said, "Well, look, Google the church and the 501c3, and when you do that, come back and hit a sister up. We'll talk about it." I ain't heard from that sister since.
Because she didn't want to do her research. That's how people is. They don't want to research truth and stuff that's going to wake them up, but they rather go research their favorite celebrities or what's going on in Hollywood or what's going on around the world, you know. But when it comes to like looking for information, they don't want to research it.
Yep. It drives me wild. When
it's like they can tell you about. I can bet you when I go to work later on the day, they gonna be talking about that damn Super Bowl, man. The Chiefs won. The Chiefs won. I don't give a damn who won.
I didn't even watch it.
Me neither.
I don't. I'm not a hop on. I don't hop on for anything that's driving by.
You're gonna have a lot of people, you call them bandwagon fans. They're gonna rock with the Chiefs because they won a Super Bowl. When the next football season start, they're gonna go back to their original team if their original team start doing good. See, like if somebody's a Saints fan, they're gonna try to jump ship bandwagon fans. just because the Chiefs won, they're gonna be wearing a Chiefs jersey or jacket. But when football season start again next season, they're gonna be back to the Saints and all that. Man, it's a bunch of bull crap.
Yep.
You got grown ass men getting all emotional over a damn sports team. They don't even play for the damn team. Like they be like, we play Kansas City or we play the Packers. Wait, why you saying you don't play for the team for just a fan? They get all, they really want to fight people over them damn football teams.
But yeah, a lot of people don't want to accept the fact that if their church is under 501c3, that their church is under the government, under the rule of the government, and not under the rule of Yeshua HaMashiach.
That's right. They and they can't preach about certain things if they're under the 503c3.
Right. It's a lot of things that they can't preach about, and most of them are things that Jesus preached about.
Mm-hmm. You can't talk against the alphabet people because they up in it. They sitting in higher positions in these harlot houses, these church houses, spiritual harlot houses.
And what a lot of people don't know about the LGBTQPR community is that they have programs in these elementary schools where they can go in and read to your children, read about the LGBT community to your children, and you won't even know it. The school does not have to contact you or anything. I saw pictures where this LGBT man, this man dressed like a woman, went into this community school reading to the kids, and after he finished reading, the kids was rolling on the floor, all rolling on him near his private parts and all that. This is a man.
That's just filthy, man.
This is a man.
He should go to jail, man. That's pedophilia.
And then you hear about these stories of the LGBT man. Let me say, a man just like a woman competing in women's sports against women.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
that is so not fair.
Exactly.
I can see why nobody is not fighting for that.
Exactly, man. Women should be offended when they see a transformer walking around, man. Because real masculine men admire the form and femininity of a woman. We don't want to see no imitation of what the Most High created. He created man and woman to be different. Just like I get offended when I see these bulldaggers be walking around like a man. I be like, you could act all masculine you want, talk all tough you want. At the end of the month, at the end of the day, you still bleed once a month. Because you can't defeat that. You can't defeat that. That's a sign from the Most High that you're still a woman.
Yep.
Yep.
And it's
same thing for these men. I don't care if you modify your body to look like a woman, get the implants, even if you cut off your male plumbing, you still ain't gonna be able to bring forth children like a real woman.
And see, that's why the Most High don't want us to lust. That's why when I see these men posting these women, what they think is women, half naked, because nowadays you cannot tell.
Exactly. Just like these Instagram models, man. A lot of them could probably really be men. The enemy is deceptive, man. Hashatan is the master deceptor.
And then when you find yourself lusting and you find out that's a man, you get mad with that person. What you get mad with that person for? You the one lusting.
Just like on them episodes of Jerry Springer, when these men be dating these transformers, they be like, man, Tom, I'm not a woman, I'm really a man. Then you want to beat up the damn transformer. Some crazy episodes on Jerry Springer.
Well, that's nothing. Jenny Jones, back in the day, I know y'all don't know about Jenny Jones, but she had a I think it was a gay dude come on, and it was like a catfish kind of thing. Told the dude that he liked her, that he liked him, and the dude ended up killing the guy.
Dang.
Yep, that was a video show.
Her show got canceled after that.
That's why I learned. They was my masters at learning about transsexuals.
Yeah.
Jenny Jones, Ricky Lake, and Maury,
Yep.
Jerry Springer.
Mm-hmm.
But
Exactly.
now they got, it's like they come out with new phones and new TVs and new movies and new inventions. They got new ways to make them look like even better women.
Yup.
Listen at some of the things the church can't do under that 501c3. They cannot expose conspiracies. They can't criticize the New World Order. They can't say anything negative about any politician.
Dang.
They
That
can't
mean you can't say
criticize no government agencies like the IRS, the FBI, CIA, and etc. Mm, mm,
just
mm.
say tell no truth. You can't tell no truth.
They
That's
can't
what it all sums down to. No truth.
they can't criticize an institution of government such as the White House, the Congress, the Supreme Court. They can't encourage citizens to call or write their congressman. Mm, they can't discuss subjects on topics the IRS deems sensationalist. And of course, we know they can't talk about gays.
And you know that's what's so bad about it. If you speak against that community, you can lose your livelihood. That's what ticks me off about it. It's like you
Yeah.
gotta walk on eggshells, dealing with, especially when you're on a job or out in public, especially if you got a higher position in society. You speak up against it and say, look, I don't support the way they live. You know,
Right,
they gonna look at you like you're a terrorist,
right.
like you public enemy number one.
It says you can't teach that abortion, especially partial birth abortion, is murder and is killing of innocent babies. You cannot teach, you cannot identify homosexuality as a sin and an abomination to God.
So you just preaching about money then. That's what it's all about.
Yep,
That prosperity preach.
yep.
That's all it is then. Boy,
Mhm.
what is a church then without all those ingredients they just took out?
You can't express any opinion on any subject or issue. You can't appeal to people's emotions by employing evangelic methods such as fire and brimstone preaching, not considered a reasoned approach. You
Mm,
can't discuss or identify threats to Christianity. You can't
mm,
discuss, dang, this is crazy. You
big
can't
list
publish or
there, huh?
offer books. Look, you can't publish or offer books, tapes, or products that expose the elitist plot against humanity and God.
Wow. Huh, wow. One right there gets it.
You can't publish or broadcast information or any topic without giving credits to the opposing viewpoints of Christ's enemies. Whoa. You can't criticize well known public figures or institutions that IRS deems worthy, such as the super rich elite, international bankers, the Hollywood movie industry, and etc.
Dang. That's why they coming against channels on YouTube that's speaking all this truth. That's why I say we're gonna use this platform as long as the Most High give us the
Yep,
strength. We're gonna use this platform.
yep.
They can't get rid of all of us because there's a lot of channels like this on YouTube that's coming up against the grand and speaking truth, exposing these industries and all that.
It says you cannot criticize the Masonic Lodge, the Order of Skull and Bones, or other secret societies.
Man, damn the Masons, man. Screw the Masons. Two thumbs down to them Goat Riders. Talking about because you know
Ooh,
why? A lot of these pastors they go right up themselves. These so-called pastors, they're into secret societies.
oh my goodness. It says you can't hi- you cannot highlight or otherwise bring attention to immortality of public officials or corruption in government. You cannot complain of government wrongdoings or injustice such as happened at Waco, Ruby Ridge, or elsewhere. You cannot criticize the Jewish ADL or other Jewish lobby groups. You cannot say anything positive about the religious right or the patriot movement. You cannot spend money on missionary projects or charitable causes not approved by the IRS. You cannot support homeschooling, home churches, or unregistered churches. Wow. You cannot expose false teachings of any kind by anyone. You cannot ordain a pastor whose training or qualifications are not approved by the IRS. I didn't know that. You cannot advocate or teach any Bible doctrine that is politically or religiously incorrect or is inconsistent with any public policy, abortion, feminism, gay rights, etc., currently being enforced by the IRS. Additional requirements for 501c3 churches are found in the Department of the Treasury. So this is a list of things you cannot do, and I ain't even read a lot of them. You cannot do these things if your church is under the 501c3 compliance. And as I mentioned the other day, the 501c3 came into play by Lyndon B. Johnson in 1894. He wanted to silence the influence of the churches he wanted to silence the influence that the churches were having on the public. So he created the 501c3 code, but it originally started in the Vatican with them people. The code allows all church organizations to be 100% exempt from federal income property taxes, receive other favorable treatments under the tax law, and was presented to the church as a favor or a bribe, but it came with a very hefty price. When churches start, they all file under the 501c3 tax code, but until certain criteria and paperwork are met and filed, they can't receive the full benefits of the 501c3 tax code. When a church fully files for 501c3 status, that church now waives its freedom of speech, waives its freedom of religion, waives its right to influence legislators and the legislation they craft, waives its constitutional rights, and is no longer free to speak to the vital issues of the day. They are now controlled by a spirit of fear that if they don't comply with the IRS, they will lose their tax exempt status and will become a state church. So, if your church is a 501c3 church, this means that your church places the government over the Most High Yah. And because your church is under the 501c3 compliant, there are certain things that your church cannot talk about. And most of those things, if not all, are things that Yeshua HaMashiach talked about in the Bible. A lot of things that he spoke against.
Exactly.
So I used to wonder, should I have left the church? Especially when I first left, I felt guilty. And that's that guilt that the church put on you. They put a lot of guilt on you, especially if you are a leader in the church. They put a lot of guilt on you. Pastors with their big oak wood desk in their office, you do all the work while they sit back in their office and do what? Lie. Prepare to lie to you.
Like a president.
I'm trying to tell you, they sit back behind that big oak wood desk, memorize one line, and the rest of the sermon is about their wife and their children.
Yeah. I wanna
Yep.
I wanna I wanna see the dude over the dude behind the desk.
Huh. You
Mhm.
feel me? Huh.
Yep.
And,
Yep.
and for all of y'all Christians, y'all so-called Christians that's listening, come at me if you want to. Like I said, I claps back.
Yeah, we want
Yeah,
all the
because you got
smoke.
people on Facebook watching the stream, huh? Yeah,
Yes,
people on Facebook. Yeah.
yes, and I have come up against a lot of people on my Facebook page that don't even talk to me anymore because of the things that I say. A lot of them are in the cloth, in the leaders in the church. A
Mm-hmm.
lot of the people that I grew up with, they are now leaders in the church, and they don't want to hear what I'm talking about.
Because they want to stay in a delusion. They
They
don't want
want
to
to
do
stay
stay
with.
status quo. They want to uphold a status quo. You know?
Mhm.
I have had people delete me.
Mm-hmm. Comes with the
When I start
territory.
talking about the 501 C3 and the church.
Count it all joy, sister. Count it all joy.
Yeah.
It used to bother me though, but now I'm like Jesus said. I think it's Matthew 24. Dust off your feet. If they don't want to hear what you got to say, dust off your feet. Leave their house. Leave the city.
Yep.
Like
Let the
we
Most High deal with them.
like Ben said, let us post some about some earphones or the new radio coming out.
Right.
Yep.
You'll get a lot of views.
Right.
Or if
Mm-hmm.
we talk the truth
Yep.
and spread this good word, get less.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because my earbuds unboxing got like 90 views. No, I like to see some of my messages get 90 views. You know, when I go over
Right.
scriptures, you know, I get like maybe 20 or 30 views sometimes for that. But let me be posting about a celebrity, even if I'm speaking my mind about a celebrity, I get a lot of views. You
My
know.
highest views was that video I did about Michael Jackson and B. Howard, his son, the one that I showed y'all the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That got the highest views on my channel.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Or
Nobody.
if I'm not talking about none of the foolish they be talking about in the black sector of YouTube, then I ain't gonna get a lot of views.
Oh, and then another thing,
But that's all good though, cause
I,
Yeah.
I used to like some of the vloggers, the popular YouTube vloggers.
Me too.
But I came to realize they exposing black people. They talking about black people. You don't hear them talking about Donald Trump or Harvey Weinstein or Charlie Sheen even, who had HIV
Yeah,
and
disappeared.
was giving it to these people, the women, sleeping with the women, knowing that he had HIV. Charlie
That,
Sheen still walking around.
that story went away quick.
You
yep.
don't even hear about it anymore. But yet you have these black vloggers. They talking about the Nene Leaks and all these people, the Breakfast Club and why you exposing black people? R. Kelly, expose
Yeah,
Harvey Weinstein.
Yep.
yeah. You notice that as soon as one of them heathens get into some shit, and then it gets live on TV and across
Yes,
the, they'll hurry up and kill a black person, or
yes,
hurry up and arrest somebody, or do something crazy to throw you off the subject.
yes. You have that actor Roman Polanski. He old as hell now, but back in the 70s, he raped, sodomized, and drugged a
Yeah,
13-year-old
and
girl.
disappeared
And he
and
fled the country.
fled the country.
Yeah, ain't nobody talking about that.
And then them heathens was that heathen, she was blessing him at the Grammy Awards a couple years ago.
Yes.
Him and Oprah.
What's her
Oprah.
name? Glenn Close. Not Glenn Close. Glenn Close. Was it Glenn
I
Close?
don't think so. I don't be knowing them old heifers' name.
Anyway,
I
one of
think
them.
so.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. They led the people in the standing ovation,
Yeah.
worshiping this
And
man that
he didn't rape the kid and stuff. When
yes,
and then
but
Oprah and then Donald Trump's son, he got on the View and exposed Oprah, Whoopi about. He said, "Ain't that your friend?" He said, "Ain't that your friend?" And you
yes,
said it wasn't rape.
Yes.
He said, "How you gonna say it wasn't rape? And Whoopi was like, and he said, and you wore blackface before.
I missed that. No. Ted Danson, her boyfriend, she was going with Ted Danson at the time.
Yeah.
From Cheers, remember him? He talked him into wearing blackface one time. And his stupid ass did it.
Yeah. It talked about, I think it was some kind of roast thing.
Yeah. And he did it. And they went on her. This is before social media was real.
Before that.
Social media.
You can't hide. See, because I use YouTube and look you up. Look up the heathen stuff you used to do back in the day.
And so that's what I do on my channel. I expose the heathens. I'm not gonna be exposing too many of my brothers and sisters, well, the black people anymore. I'm tired of that because that's how they get to write the narrative. Nobody is talking about all the bad stuff that they did. Look at Christopher Columbus. This nigga he spread it gonorrhea. Ain't nobody talking about that.
Talking about that.
But they want you to believe that he discovered America.
That's historic tea right there.
Man, please. Ain't nobody talking about that.
They ain't talking about that. They ain't talking about how the Moors brought the Sicilians and the other people, taught them how to wash their ass and count and read.
Right, because they wrote the narrative.
Yeah, and keep the pigs and the dogs about the house and made farms and stuff and made disinfected so you can whitewash your ass. See, they ain't know nothing about that.
But we man, imagine if all of us was woke.
I told you they'll drop the atom bomb on us. They'll nuke it
down. We'll shut this country down.
We'll shut it down. You think they putting a virus out there trying to but they've been putting viruses out on us for years, centuries.
Yep. See, and I remember one time when Donald Trump became president, a lot of people in DC started rioting. Yeah. But I remember one time I said to one of my friends that if we stop spending in this country, we can shut this country down.
Yep. Stop working, stop going to school, everybody just quit, stop doing everything.
She was like, well, what is that going to do? No, you know, and she was like, no, we need to let them know who we are. You know, so then when Donald Trump became president and people started rioting, she started saying the same thing I was saying. We need to stop spending our money with these. I'm like, oh, really? Oh, yeah. You gonna say that now after I said it? When I said it, you cussed me out. And now you saying it. And that pissed me off. That really pissed me off. But I truly and thoroughly believe that we can shut this country down, but I know it ain't gonna happen.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Prime example. If, like I said, 80% of our people won't spend their money on these pagan days, holidays around pagan season, like around Christmas, man, they'll put a dent in their economy. They'll put a dent in themselves. Spending X amount of money on these days that don't have no meaning to us, that don't have no weight, that don't hold no weight towards us. How come we can't, if you tell our people about the days we're supposed to observe, like Passover, Pentecost,
right,
Feast of Tabernacles,
the Sabbath even.
Yeah, even the Sabbath. They won't want to go all out on that. But when it comes to these pagan days, they go all out for that.
Yep.
You know, they do it big. You know.
Going all out for the holidays that man ordained, but won't pay attention to the holidays, that the celebrations, I'll call them, that the Most High ordained. You don't want to acknowledge those celebrations. And that's for the good. Those celebrations are for our good.
Yep.
That the Most High ordained.
And you tell a lot of people that, man, you can pick down the swine, eat you some lamb chops, eat you some beef meat, eat you some turkey, eat you some chicken. There's other meats you could eat. Why you gotta pick down that swine and be like, oh man, you want I can't eat that? Oh no, I miss my pork chops.
And you know what? Somebody mentioned earlier that they raise prices on the stuff that we eat and the stuff that we like.
Yeah.
Man, pork is so high right now. When I was coming up, beef was more expensive than pork.
Mm-hmm.
Now in the stores, pork is more expensive than beef. I could not believe that when I first realized that.
Well, that's a good thing for us. That's awoke, because we don't eat that crap no more.
If we stop eating it, they're gonna have to lower the price.
Yeah. Yep. Just to make us eat it again. They go like, oh man, a lot of them waking up. They must be waking up.
Mm-hmm.
Just like these so-called doctors, they know you're not supposed to eat pig and swine. Them doctors, they gonna wait till you get it. Now you gotta lay off the pork. Lay off the pork. You got high blood pressure. They know you're not. They should. They know that's you can't eat that because they doctors and they know a type of food that affect your health.
Another thing I don't like is the on every corner in the black neighborhood you got the Chinese store.
Mm-hmm.
I can go in there and the brother call me a bitch real quick, but call the people working behind the counter mom and pop.
Yep.
I hate that. So I try not to spend my money in those places, but sometimes it's a bit convenient, and that's why they there for convenience.
Yep.
But there are no black stores around for me to spend my money to. I can't walk up into a store around here and there's a black man behind the counter and his name on the building. I can't do that.
Because our people so envious, they are trying to rob them while they're still breaking the store at night. But they won't do the same to these daggone heathens that's in the hood setting up shop.
Nope.
And I mean, they disrespect our people. They talk to them any kind of way and don't even give you a oh man, can you let me have it for I'm short on change. Pay the full price or no buy.
Yeah.
You pay $7.50.
Yeah.
No buy. $7.50 or no buy. Get out.
Yep. So, but I do have hope and I do have faith. I know it's gonna get better. For us, for those who are in the truth, for the real Hebrews, the true Hebrews, the true brews.
Yeah.
But that's all I had to say. I had to get some things off my chest, especially when I saw that article about them throwing the football around, throwing the Bible around like it was a football.
Yeah.
Like what in the world? Talk about buffoonery in the church, and they doing this in the church.
Oh yeah, they don't care. They doing all their foolishness in them churches now. They don't care. They want the world to be known. They doing all kind of foolish stuff.
The church I was going to, man, I remember they used to have Jersey Day, First Lady Day, Usher Day, all these
all the man-made days, National Pastor Appreciation Day.
Church, yes. Not one celebration that God ordained did we celebrate. Not one. Not one. Celebrated Christmas, celebrated Valentine's, celebrated Easter.
But not Passover, not Feast of Tabernacles, not the Sabbath.
Nope.
Not even the Day of Atonement.
Nope. He preached about it. I was getting ready to say we learned about it, but he talked about it. He didn't teach it.
Mm-hmm.
But nope, not one celebration ordained by the Most High Yah.
Yeah, that's how it is. Man-made traditions. And I know all that's in the scriptures. And I know these pastors be knowing all these man-made days is not in the Bible.
Yes. But maybe they don't.
Yeah, some of them don't. I like to say, man, show me where it say December 25th. That's Jesus' birthday. Ain't no way. I don't care what translation you read the Bible out of. It ain't gonna mention no December 25th up in there.
You ain't even gonna find that in the lost books.
Exactly.
So
can't tell them that though. They be like, "Oh, child, that's Jesus' birthday. That's the Lord's birthday."
And then you got a big old Christmas tree in the church. Big old Christmas tree, all glittery and glowing, all kinds of lights on it, all kind of decorations decorated around the church, celebrating Christmas.
Might even have one of the church members dress up as Santa Claus.
Yes, yes.
Hanging out presents to the people in the congregation.
We did that. I have videos still where we had one of the deacons dressed up as Santa Claus and he was giving out presents.
Mm.
Yep, in the church. In the church.
Yeah.
And we still going to the church in droves every Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Getting deceived and lied to.
Just skipping over the Sabbath day, the seventh day that God ordained.
And like I mentioned before, that's when most of our people be doing their most sinning on between Friday and Saturday during the Shabbat hours.
Mm-hmm.
They did that by design, man. They know what they was doing when they changed the Shabbat from Saturday to Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people go to the club, Friday, Saturday night, go to the second club on the first day of the week on Sunday. It's like they mirror each other. The nightclub and church mirrors each other these days. Because they be, dressing out of order, the men be lusting, the sisters be lusting after the married sisters be lusting after the pastor. It's just a hot mess. It's just a bunch of hot mess, man.
The world is in the church more than the world is in the world now.
Exactly, yeah. And that is true. That is true, sister. That is true.
It's crazy. When I was a little girl, we used to go to church to have church. Mm-hmm. I remember those days when church was church. You didn't see no
even in some of the Israelite community, because I remember it's one pastor I'm subscribed to. He a pastor out of Baltimore. I listen to some of his videos sometimes. He was mentioning that one of the Israelite groups, for their Passover, it was like a party. They was dancing like at the club.
What
for the damn Passover. And they was listening to that song called Wobble Wobble. Hey, big girl, wobble, 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 wobble.
What pastor you talking about out of Baltimore?
Pastor David, Elder David. His channel is called They teach the land.
Jamal Bryant.
Not Jamal Bryant. Hold on, let me pull up my channel. Let me go to my channel.
Yeah, they have they do worldly songs in the church all the time.
Yeah, his channel is called House of Yisrael Assembly. My Pastor David. But they teach the name Yahweh and Yahshua. They teach the name doctrine. They like, we've been saying Yahweh for many years. That's why I say I don't get caught up in that. Like I say, I just listen to certain channels. I don't follow them. I just listen to them. But at the end of the day, man, you still got to read for yourself and fellowship with like-minded people. But he was mentioning that, he was just saying, man, one of these congregations, man, there's a Passover. They took the Lord's Passover and they was dancing like listening to worldly music. Now I said, I don't know. I'm assuming he probably was talking about IUIC, because that's a worldly song, man. Wobble, wobble, wobble. It's supposed to be at the Passover. Damn, listen now, oh man.
I don't know if you heard this song by the Mary Jane Girls called "All Night Long." Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, it's old school song. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I heard somebody do that in the church. Made it.
Man, that's gonna get somebody in the mood to go make some babies, man. What they doing?
I got a documentary show. I sent y'all a video. It got all of them up in there singing different songs up in there. One dude was remixing Michael Jackson. I'm gonna make a change. The church, the pastor. I said, wow. And then they had the one kids doing the Jesus walks the one that Cheyenne walk. I said, what? And then they had to, and then my one, you remember they was starting that thing up in the church where they was doing the meme faces? They were having the white mask.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they was starting to dance in church with them things on.
Yeah, the mime masks. Yeah.
Dancing, the praise dancers.
Yeah. That's why I say it's a bunch of buffoonery in them churches. Just like when they had the woman twerking on one of them, she was twerking in church, man.
Oh no, I saw that. I saw a video.
I'll be like, man, this is supposed to be the so-called house of the Lord, man. You know,
the choir director was twerking. I was like,
I got to see pastor. I got to see pastor. Get it in, sister. Get it in. Lusting ass bastard. You know, probably having all kind of ungodly thoughts in his head, and they gonna have a nerve to get on the pulpit and pull scriptures. You know,
call me later, sister.
Yeah, you already know, yo.
No, so can I come in the office for you go, sister?
Yep.
I remember one time this pastor that I was gonna call me in the office. I had came into some my 501, not my 501, but I came into a lot of money. And my big mouth told the pastor.
And
if I knew then what I know now, I would have cussed him out some good. He gonna call me in the office, which I already tied the money. He gonna come into the office and ask me did I tie that money.
Yeah, slick ass.
When I started coming to the truth, I stopped going to Bible study, right? But I study the word. I don't just read it. When I read, I study it. He gonna tell me one time that I was going up against he said, I'm going up against God because I stopped going to Bible study. I stopped going to Bible study because it was so dry. So dry. And they weren't really teaching the word. They were just reading it.
Yeah.
Told me I was sleeping on God. Somebody told me I should have left that church right then when he said that. But I stayed there a little while longer. And it was when we had that discussion about the tithe. When that first lady told me I was going up against the pastor because I was asking questions, that was it for me, Hunty. That first lady told me I was going up against the pastor because I asked him a question about the tithe.
They want that money. He saw you as a threat, man. You'd have probably woke other people up. They'd have been losing their money. Can't lose. Pastor say you gotta get paid. Pastor say you gotta get paid.
Well, apparently they had to move out of that building they were in. So after we left, so apparently somebody wasn't paying all their tithes or something. But at any rate, I'm glad that I'm out from under that mess, out from under that buffoonery. It took me a minute.
Praise to the Most High. He got you out of that madness.
I'm telling you, it took me a minute to adjust because I was so used to getting up every Sunday morning and going to church. I never missed a day of church unless I was real sick and couldn't make it. But me and Julius, we hardly ever missed a day of church.
And that's the first day they probably started. I wonder where Sister Bees and Brother Jules at. Why they not coming to the congregation no more?
Man, that first lady tried to apologize. I still have the text on my old phone where she the apology went something like this. Let's get over this. Let's get past this. You my sister. And I think God brought us together. But never was I'm sorry for saying what I said. None of that. Never none of that. I never responded to the text. I ain't looked back since.
And I guarantee you might have some of your former church members might be watching, listening to this, but they ain't gonna comment on the Facebook.
It might be, but I deleted. I think I deleted a lot of them off.
All right, because I can see them now. Oh, she with those Israelites.
I don't even care.
Those Hebrew Israelites talking about they Jews and Hebrews. You ain't no Jew, boy. You're a Negro. Man, don't define who I am, Pastor Poach. I be
Right.
swine eating son of a gun.
Right.
You know? Just because you want to remain stupid and be a buffoon, you're a buffoon tonight. I'm an Israelite, you're a buffoon tonight.
And guess what? When I started coming into the truth, his sermon started, he huffing and puffing. I started realizing the huffing and puffing, and I couldn't understand what he was saying no more. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, grab. You gotta do this if you want to get it right. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Step in the house of the Lord. Today is a new day. We're gonna make the rights wrong. We're gonna make the wrongs right. All you gotta do is believe. Come into the light, my sister. Come into the light, my brother. I don't care. Come as you are. You could be a dirty harlot off the street. You could be that dope dealer in the street. Come as you are, my brothers and sisters. Jesus is gonna make it right for you. That's how they be.
Make sure you bring your wallet.
Yeah.
Hey, they sound like the Charlie.
They made me and Julius deacons, and they didn't even really know nothing about me and Julius. They didn't know nothing about us.
Just want to hang out titles like Skittles.
They knew about y'all money. They knew about y'all money.
Yeah, because I was working a good job then, and Julius was still working well, he works at the Capitol. He was still at the Capitol, of course, but I was working in a financial institution, making good money.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't tell that to you. Don't tell that to Pastor. Pastor Black, where you work at?
Hey, when I got laid off, when they discontinued my position, the whole attitude changed towards me, the church.
Mm-hmm.
The whole attitude changed towards me.
Oh, yeah, that's how them pastors be. How much you make a year, sister?
I remember I got real sick.
When you got that promotion, brother.
And I lost a lot of weight. I mean, you could tell that I was sick. I lost a lot of weight. It was just, the weight was just coming off of me so fast. And I believe up to this day that they thought that I was on drugs, because I could tell the difference. They was treating me totally different from when they was treating me when I first joined the church.
Mm-hmm.
And I had all that money. You know, they started treating me totally different. It's, you know, the Most High, sometimes he do it through other people, sometimes he show it to you. But he started showing me their attitude towards me. When they saw that I had lost my job,
instead of supporting you, they gonna be different and talk about you, brother.
Yep. And you could tell they were talking about you. The kids started acting different towards you, which told me that they must have been talking about me in front of the kids. The kids started acting different. Before they were loving and Sister Natalie, and coming and talking to me and stuff. Suddenly, the kids didn't want to say nothing to me.
It's like they shunned you. Like, that's what they done. They shunned you.
Yes.
Kind of like they do in the Amish community. Treat you like you're a Mennonite. You're not an Amish, you're a Mennonite. Well, because I used to watch that show on TV called Amish Mafia. It was about the drama about the Amish people. They be sneaky too. They some sneaky heathen bastards too, them Amish. They be doing worldly stuff too. They be hanging out with worldly people on the slick. They go into town, probably buy weed from the worldly white boy drug dealers also. They be sneaking. Like they be high, like they all pious and stuff, the Amish. Reading our book, man. Reading our book. When they don't speak to them.
They separate themselves from people.
Yeah. But I bet you they look down on us too.
Of course.
Like, oh yeah.
But one day, and I pray that I live to see the day when the tables are turned. I want to see it happen. When the tables are turned.
You see, that's what the hell way, straight to hell way, they want to be separate like the Amish, man. Hey, that's a dictatorship. Come join our Hebrew compound. You could live off the land, grow your own
food. It sound so good.
Yeah.
No. That's when it sounds so bad. When you woke.
I bet you he running like a cult too. him and his goons, him and his minions. Don't you rise up? They kick you out their compound, but you could get your ass out of straightway. But we gonna keep your wife and children here. Talking about, I'll never forget on that debate when he had with Hebrew Hitler or Ra Dawid. Pastor Dow was like, is the duty of the Most High to give me 8 wives to repopulate the nation of righteousness? I'm like, look at this lust-filled old bastard, man. Pastor Dow should be almost close to 60.
He sound like Jeffrey Epstein. That's what Jeffrey Epstein wanted to do, repopulate the earth with his seed.
Yep. Sick bastard.
Man, I'm surprised Raphael Yahoo didn't show up today.
I think Raphael wanted to teach that about the 7 hills.
Yeah.
He wanted to
I hope he ain't pissed off about that, man, because some dudes get their emotions, man. They let their fucking emotions overrule, you know. Yeah, because he was talking about the Ottoman Empire and all that. Yeah, but no, Brother K. Judah and I explained. Well, Brother K. Judah was explaining, the 4th beast. That's the Holy Roman Empire. We still we in the new Roman Empire, and the 10 toes represent the European Union. Because that statue gives you a clue. You could Google that Babylonian statue, that Nimrod statue. The gold represent the Babylonian Empire. The silver represent the Persian and Media Empire. 3rd is the Grecian Empire. The 4th is the Roman Empire, and the 5th part, which is the Holy Roman Empire, which we in today.
Yep. Because I got it on my phone.
Yeah, I hope that brother, man. I hope he didn't got too offended. But it was just, edifying him, But like I say, that's his opinion, I just hope he don't let that incident got to him, Because some Israelites,
Right.
We ain't seen him in a day or two.
I know.
He'll be back.
Yeah. It's like I can't wait till Brother Trail come back, man. Hope he get his stuff together. Y'all willing?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Brother Trail, he was one of the first brothers to come on my platform when I started doing content. Yeah. Man, one stream, man, we roasted the hell out of some racist trolls. That was that video I did on the death of Nipsey Hussle. Had these racist clowns coming in the chat room. Man, we roasted the hell out of them.
Well, fellas, I have to get up out of here. I got to go to the store and pick up a few things.
All right.
I really appreciate y'all stopping by.
No problem.
No problem.
Truly do. If y'all have anything to say before we close out?
I love you, brother and sister. I hope y'all have a blessed day. I will catch y'all on the next live, and then live after that, and the live after that. God willing. I love y'all.
Love you too, brother.
All right. I love you, brothers and sisters. Y'all keep the faith. Seek the Most High while y'all can. Y'all stay prayed up. Stay prayed up and put on the armor of God.
Yes, indeed.
And I appreciated being on the platform and in the panel.
Yes, B.
And y'all willing? I'll go live. But you see, I gotta go to work after. I gotta go to work at 5, but I'm off tomorrow, so I don't know if I don't go live. I might be reading my books that came in the mail. I'll be doing something. I know that. Either cooking or going paying bills. You know how that is. But other than that, shalom and peace to all of y'all.
Shalom, brothers. I love y'all, and I would see y'all, if not, tonight or tomorrow, definitely on K. Judah's platform on Wednesday for that lesson that he put together.
Yeah, well, that's gonna probably be in the afternoon, huh? He's gonna be doing that live Wednesday.
I don't know because he might have to work, right? Or he off Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Oh yeah. He's might be late in the afternoon. So
yeah, because man, I gotta go to work at 2 in the afternoon on Wednesday. I'm off Thursday.
Okay, so we'll get up
If I ain't gonna be able to get it, I'm gonna look out for it though.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I'll do is like I did this other live that I missed, I'll just do a commentary, you know.
Okay,
like I did one time
right.
when he did his live, I'll play his video while I'm doing my live stream. I'm just do a commentary. And that's gonna draw y'all to the live.
Right.
The next thing you know, we have a panel from that.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, all right, brothers. Y'all have a blessed day, and I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
Oh.